imagine or replay that. You with map CPU gen. Shrift to be protect. My double use. You with maps. Will it zip you get added or replay that? Say that, you go here. Say you can repeat that method. You with maps shrift to be protect. Repeat that method to be status. You can. Here it's secrets like. Wow, it's secretly. 石油地点。All the stupid pivot sick explain.
Hello. Alright, welcome to Hyrule Total War, Classic Ultimate. My Submod for IceCreamMan mod Hyrule Total War. Alright, we'll wait until we come enter the map, so we can load the music. Alright, Mr. Niren here, welcome to Hyrule Total War Classic Ultimate, my Submod for IceCreamMan mod, or IceCreamMan mod Hyrule Total War. It's based on the December 2014 release, and this is the final version of the mod, released on October 30th, 2025. Alright, we are starting a campaign as the Ordona Province, so back in April this year, 2025, I had started a few campaigns in this mod, in what I thought was the final version, but it wasn't. I started the campaign as, I believe, the Shreka, Kader, the like assassin organization of Hyrule, and I started the campaign as the Ordona Province, the province of Hyrule, where the farmers of Hyrule are located, the area that handles all the horses and stuff and sells the horses to the kingdom and such. Alright, and then I had also played for 5 hours as the Sora's domain. I believe I had a problem with one settlement as the Sora, it would crash, and when I replaced that custom settlement, I believe it was a Goron settlement, Goron for Garu, I believe, when it was fought in real time, it would crash a few minutes after, or seconds after you started the battle as the Sora, or after they had entered the walls. And when I replaced it with Gorgoron on the capital, it still crashed. When I instead removed disabled the custom settlements, deleted the file with the custom settlements so that the area became a Moblin settlement, then it worked fine for some reason. I don't know why it worked for the with the Moblin settlement but not the Goron one, because the same Goron settlement worked fine in a different area when I played as the Sheikah. So I don't know why they don't work, why it crashes with the Sora when I played fighting that platform. Alright, so we will lower the sound to 23. We might have to go down to 19, but we'll go for 23 right now. Maybe 19 is better in this mod. I believe in Warcraft they had 23 and in this mod 19. Alright, because we want to be able to hear what I'm saying too. Alright, in Let's Play, so I had done a video on this as this faction and as Sheikah and as the I believe Sora, and in the April version, which I believe I played the April 4th version or the January version back then. Now I'm playing the release of October 30th. Okay, and we need to restart it because it's not Sega compatible when you have done changes. Changes in the EDU file could be Sega compatible, but not here. So I will put this video in the same playlist as the other one. You have already read the intro for the faction and the description and such. I will not read it again. We will instead jump straight into the gameplay. So, but we will go through the menu here, so we can see Ordona Province, an independent province of the Kingdom of Hyrule, where Princess Zelda is the leader. So Hyrule Total War, it's based on the Legend of Zelda. It's a fan-made mod, and this is a sub-mod that I made out of the official version of Hyrule Total War version 3.7.2, which released in December 2014. By TheUndyingNephalim or IceCreamMan, as is known here on the Discord, TheUndyingNephalim on YouTube and I believe on modification.com. And yeah, this is a Zelda-based mod made by fans, and so Ordona Province, capital city is Ordona. And the faction leaders and greatest generals will spawn during the second turn. This mod is not like others. They don't have actual faction heirs and faction leaders. So this means that in the vanilla game or in most mods, if the faction leader is killed, then the heir will become the faction leader. And if there is no heir or leader, you will lose the campaign. Because if you have no leader or heir, then the faction would be destroyed. But in this mod, which is different, there is no faction leader and there is no heir. For some factions, a generic guy or such could become the faction leader, but it doesn't matter because when the faction leader dies in this mod, you don't lose. To lose in this mod, you need to lose all the areas of your faction, and then you need to wait 10 turns, I believe. Then the faction will be destroyed. And there are a few factions that are unkillable or immortal, like the Undead Stalfos, the River Sora, and the Forces of the Twilight, because they needed to be, because they have scripts that wouldn't work if they weren't immortal. For example, the Stalfos, they're undead. It didn't make sense for them to be killed. And the River Sora have a unique script that makes them spawn at certain rivers and such. They are spawning all throughout the campaign. So even if you kill all of their units and heroes and take their areas, etc., they will still continue to spawn during the campaign. So it wouldn't make sense to have them killed. And then I believe the Stealth, the Undead, and the River Sora. Then the Forces of the Twilight, they also have a lot of scripts, including, for example, if Midna loses the Civil War against Prince Ant of the other faction of the Forces of the Twilight. They are two factions. They are in a civil war, So two similar factions with different leaders and similar units, but they have different leads. And whenever one of them wins, he can get access to the other's units, most of them anyway. And the forces of the Twilight, if Midna loses the Civil War, she can surrender to sand and be banished, and that script wouldn't work if the faction was destroyed, so that's why they are immortal too. Then there might be someone else that is mortal, like the Sheikah might be immortal, but I think they die after 10 turns when they have lost everyone and all their regions and such. And the Orders to Israel, I think they can die too. Alright, so another Ordona is the capital. To win, we need to hold 30 regions in the long campaign, including the Mice, which is the capital region of the Moblins, the pig people. We need to hold it for 5 turns, and Fan Prime, the capital region of the Lizardfolks, the lizardmen of Hyrule. So they are the two main enemies of Ordona in this mod. But in this submod they have more enemies. In the original mod it was the Lizardfolks and it was the Moblins. So the Lizardfolks are over here and the Moblins are over here. And in this mod we also have the River Sora. They were in the original as well. Here they start with a region for the wings, which should be around here somewhere. In the original mod they would use spawn and wouldn't have a region, so they would take a random region, usually one of the Deku Scrub regions, which I felt was wrong. It was better if they started with Fort of Wings like they do in 4.7. And then they also have other enemies, like for example the Church of Miura is a new faction in this submod. It was in custom battles in 4.7 and 4.6 with all their units, but we aren't in this mod. In this mod they only had the demons, like 5 units, and the disciples, but and in custom battle, but they weren't in the campaign at all. So in this submod they've been added, and so they are around here. And we have the Stalfos down there, they are spread out across the map. They have a region here too. So and then we have the Dark Knight Legion and Stalfos and Gyarados up here. They are enemies as well. So Ordona has a lot of enemies. They have an ally too. They have the Hylian faction over here. Okay, so we have lots of enemies. That's why they have all their areas at the start. On turn 1, essentially no region has troops except maybe 1 or 2 rebel areas. But on turn 2 we will have like all the heroes and the garrison troops spawning. And we won't read the event as I've already done it in the previous video. I will put this as the second video even though we are rebooting the campaign. But we will not reread the intro texts and everything. We'll jump straight to the battles and the gameplay, and will not read the events, will not read the hero texts, and will not read anything that is unnecessary like traits or ancillaries. We might read the hero text, they are short, but nothing else. Okay, so the Ukka, His Highness Demoko, the first stage of time, he's like the Pope in this mod. Here are all the factions that can join the cleansings, which are crusades. There are also the infestations, which are like the jihads. So the first stage of time can call cleansings, which can be called against 10 settlements. If you do not pick them as a modder, then they will be randomly chosen by the game. But if you pick them, then of course they will be the ones you have picked. I picked 10 regions because otherwise the game would pick areas that are impossible for the AI to attack, like the 4 areas in the Twilight Realm or the Subrosion on Underground over here. But if I picked or selected them, I could pick more suitable ones. So we have the Dead Marquetry over here, the capital of the Church of Miura, which is Majora Prime in battle. And we have Icana, or Icana, the capital of the Kingdom of Icana. I'm not certain if it's Icana or Icana, but I think it's Icana. Okay, so Icana, their capital. So of course Majora is like a Majora worship faction, of course. They are the main enemy of the goddesses. Of course, you can call a cleansing against them. Then we have Icana, they are Majora worshippers as well, an ally of Majora. Follow the Majora fate, they can also be cleansed. And then we have Arbiter Grounds, like the capital area of the forces of the Twilight under Queen Midna in Hyrule. We have the Palace of Twilight, of course, but Arbiter Grounds is like their area in Hyrule that is connected to the Twilight Realm. If you take Arbiter Grounds, you can then get access to the portal which will take troops to the Twilight Realm. That usually won't work for the AI. The AI can randomly send troops there. They might see the portal as a general and might send troops into it, and then they will be turned or will be ported to Twilight Realm. But because the AI lacks, for example, if the Dogma Legion or the Gerudo holds Arbiter Grounds and they go into the portal, then their troops will be teleported to the Twilight Realm. But because they lack areas in the Twilight Realm, they will never move there. That's also why the Twilight factions needed areas in Hyrule, because if they spawned and had no areas in Hyrule, they would do nothing, or they will try to go by foot back to the Twilight Realm, which would end in, if they spawn here, they would go around here, and then or here, then they would just stand there the rest of the campaign. So they needed an area in order to actually fight other factions and build troops and such. Okay, so Arbiter Grounds is like the area in Hyrule where you that you can attack if you want to attack the Okala cleansing against the forces of Twilight. They are Majora worshippers as well. Evil, the Sand faction is evil. Midna is not evil, but she's a Majora worshipper. Later she regretted that in lore she was banished when she lost the civil war against Sand, and then turned into an imp and banished into Hyrule, and there gained new allies including Link, and later she regains her normal human form or humanoid form and returns to the Twilight Realm at the end of the game, and of the Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess game, and of course in this mod there's a unit called Repentance, which is the only unit that Midna is using as the AI. If you play as Sand and defeat Midna, she will be banished, and then a bunch of turns later, maybe 30 turns later, she will return with the name of Repentance, and those Repentance are repenting for the fate of Majora. So you can say that Midna turns into a good faction, but it was a Majora worshipper at the beginning. Okay, and Demise, the capital of the Moblins, can also have a cleansing call on it. And we have Luna City, the capital of the Labrina regime. They are humans, but they are not followers of the goddesses of Hyrule. They are atheists, and they do not believe in gods or goddesses, and they are steampunk faction in this mod, and they are evil, so they can be called against too. Then we have the Grand Central Hive, the capital of the Goma, Spider faction. Of course, they can be cleansed upon as well. Then we have Ontion, the capital of the Dark Knight Legion. They are also an evil faction. The Deku Prime, capital of the Deku Scrubs. They are not necessarily evil, but they are enemies in the Legend of Zelda to the hero Link, I believe. Maybe in Majora's Mask he can turn into a Deku Scrub and then be a friend of them, but I believe they are enemies in Ocarina of Time, the first game, and I don't know about other games. I only played Ocarina of Time, but I watched some Let's Play videos of Twilight Princess and Majora's Mask. More of Majora's Mask. I did play a little bit of Twilight Princess back in the day. I had the game on GameCube, but sold it. Alright, so Tarm Ruins, the capital of the Fairies of Tarm. They are also probably a good faction. They have some evil heroes like Desaya. But anyway, they might be good, but they are not necessarily allies of the goddess worshipping factions. They do not believe in the goddess worshippers. They have the nature fate instead. Same fate as Huron, and the Kokiri used to have it, but I wanted the Kokiri to be able to join cleansing, so changed it. Like in the final battle mission 71, where Gorons, the Sora, the Hylians, and the Kokiri, they joined forces against Majora. But yeah, the Tarm Ruins can be attacked because they are seen as a non-god worshipping faction, and they are one of the strongest too in the late game. They're very good spellcasters. And then we have Sorkariko, the capital of the Undead. It's a Hylian area held by the Undead at the start. We do not want to call any cleansings yet, but we should certainly use it for the otherwise the AI will use it. So I recommend any player to use this. So we can see all the factions here. The more Triforces faction has, the more His Highness favors them. And we have the Ordona Province, our faction. We have the Gerudo, an enemy, but they are still goddess worshippers. And we have the Gorons, Sora, Kokiri, Kingdom of Hyrule, Lanier Province, a province of Sora. Both of them are Sora peoples. And unlike the River Sora, they are not savages and they are not wild. So you can say that these two are more civilized and are good, while the others, the River Sora, they are wild Sora. So they are even renamed into Wild Sora in Hyrule Conquest, which is like the original creators' continuation of this mod on a different engine. Yeah, they are evil because they are wild, while these two are good. And then we have the Sheikah, which is like the female assassin organization of Hyrule. And we have the Husky's Remnants, the Ancient Hylians. The Ancient Hylians is the script faction, so they are not really in the game, except as for spawning heroes and such, so they do not really count. By the way, the Triforces here, or crosses, the symbols, the more you have, the more likely the first stage of time is to listen to your plea, call a cleansing against a specific faction. And if you don't ask in time, a different faction might do it, and he will call a cleansing. And then it will take quite some time before you can call another one. So if you want to call it against one of your enemies, and one of the factions that your faction is fighting, for example, for Ordona it would be Majora, Icana, or the Mice, as Farron Prime, the capital of the Lizardfoss, are not here, and the River Sora are not here, and the Gerudo are not here. It could be the Dark Knight Legion too. So yeah, it's important to call a cleansing before the Pope does it, or the first stage of time does it by himself. Alliances, the Ordona Province. We have religion, goddess worship. Reputation is mixed. By the way, the so in earlier versions of the mod, I believe that the only ones that had the goddess worship was the King of Hyrule, and the Sheikah Kader, and the Ordona Province, and the Gerudo, and the Husky's Remnants, and the Ancient Hylians. But in this submod I added it to the Gorons and the Kokiri, like in Final Battle Mission, because otherwise they can't join the cleansings, and that scenario where they all attack the Majora capital wouldn't be possible to recreate. So that's important that the Kokiri and the Gorons were added, and then the Sora as well. They were also in that video. And if the Sora are added, then it makes sense that the Lanier Province, their province, would be added too. And then the Huskies, I believe, they're originally one of the goddess worshipping factions as well. Diplomacy, we are allied to the Kingdom of Hyrule, because we are a province in the Kingdom of Hyrule, an independent mayor. We have the Gorons as allies, the Kokiri as allies. The Gorons, they are like the stone-eating stone people. They are like very huge stone giants that eat stones, I believe. And then the Kokiri, they are the children of the forest. They are not actually children, They are forest spirits in lore in the Kokiri forest, but they take the shape of children. Then when they leave the forest, they change and grow up. And after some time in the forest, they can turn into like tree creatures called Koroks. So they are Koroks, but they have the shape of children. So they are not actual children. And then the Shaker, they are the female assassin organization of Hyrule, and the Uka, they are like the goddesses faction. I believe they are not necessarily the same as the goddesses, but they are the faction of the first Sage of Time and the Sage of Time, essentially the factions that call cleansings. But of course the goddesses are different. I gave this faction the goddess units too. So they have both the Uka units and the goddess units. And the Ordona Province are at war with the rebels, like every faction is. They are at war with the wild animals, like every faction is, which is a unique faction in this mod, but is not playable and has no recruitment, but has a few areas where they have animals, like the Dungus Cavern and some areas on the map. I believe in all the versions of the mod there were more animals placed there, I believe. The rebels, they have areas in some areas too, like for example in Hyrule there are a few of them. Then we have, of course, we are at war with the Moblins and the Listlefoss, and we are at war with the Undead Stalfoss, we are at war with the Church of Miura, the Dark Knight Legion, and the Gerudo, and the Goma. So we have quite a few enemies and some allies. Sages of Hyrule, here are the sages. So we have Lier, Sage of Time. All of these sages have really good stats. In this mod, Hyrule Total War Classic Ultimate traits do not work properly. So you can never level up generals with traits, and you can never level up priests and other agents. So that's why they start pretty good traits already, and all the sages, the 13 sages here, they have really good stats. The Lier Sage of Time, she represents the Huskus in this mod, because they need a representative. And yeah, she is the heir, is the Sage of Time. The heir to the first Sage of Time, which is Demoko, the Pope character, this guy. And then we have Roro Sage of Light, and Saria Sage of the Forests, Arunia Sage of Fire, Ruto Sage of Water, and Impa Sage of Shadows. And Roro represents the Kingdom of Hyrule, Saria represents the Kiri, Children of the Forest, and the Darunia represents the Gorons, the Stone Giants. Ruto represents the Sora, the Fishmen, and Impa represents the Shaker Cadder, the female assassin organization of Hyrule. Nabaru, Sage of Spirits, represents the Gerudo, the women of the desert. And we have Demoko for Sage of Time, essentially the leader of the sages, the Pope, the game. You can call Cleansings, he represents the Uka faction, of course. Then we have the other first sages. We have Solarasin, first Sage of Light, represents the Ordona Province. Feus, first Sage of Fire, also represents the Gorons. So Solarasin could have represented Hyrule, but was added to Ordona, so they had a representative. Feus represents the Gorons, just like Darunia. And Malkobaga, first Sage of Water, represents the Lanayru Province. Could have represented the Sora, but was added to the Lanayru, so they have a representative as well. Evalin, first Sage of Shadows, also represents the Shaker Cadder. And Kovalu, first Sage of Spirits, represents the Gerudo. And most of them are unique models here. Solarasin has a generic Hylian priest model. That's the only one that we directly control. Solarasin. value considered a living saint even by their enemies. Alright, so we have no forces, we have a priest and we have areas. We have Ordona, population 1400. Yeah, we can build some stuff. So let's start with the basic stuff, that the troops, but it should be basic stuff. So Ordonian militia base makes sense. We can get the Ordona militiamen. We can also get the general at the capital of Ordona. So we'll go for that, and okay, we can get militias everywhere. We have no troops. We'll go for these guys for now. I think it's good to start with the militia. Try to go with the basic stuff first to delay the best stuff, making it a little bit more difficult at the start. Okay, so we'll do now militiamen. They are very basic. Okay, we have no troops in any of the areas now. Okay, and yeah, we can. So we have the areas, by the way. We have the capital here. All of the areas they start with have the same custom settlement battle, which is the capital, Ordona. All of the Ordonian settlements look like it. We have Ordona here, Malco, Larsel, Ordona, Timberfell, Eldara, and Ordona. Okay, and Ordona is a large town. Ordona is a large town. Malco is a large. Yeah, I think all of them are the same because they needed to have the same model. Yeah. Alright, so and by the way, this mod do not have settlement upgrades in the traditional sense, so you cannot upgrade a settlement in the sense that it will never change from this model to something else. Instead, TheUndyingNephalim, or IceCreamMan, the original creator, he added a unique system of settlement upgrades where they are buildings. So you can start with like a village and upgrade all the way to a metropolis, but they are not upgrading the settlements. They are more like settlement upgrades in the form of buildings that do not change the model, which is pretty good. Alright, let's click and turn. And now we get all the introductions. We do not need to read any introductions that are not the Ordona Province, so we'll skip that. We get these on turn 2 because everyone spawns on turn 2. We get the Ordona Province on turn 1, and then the other factions on turn 2. They needed to be added like this because when they were disabled, the factions didn't get their late game heroes. In this mod, unlike in 4.7, there are a lot of heroes that spawn all throughout the campaign between turn 1 and between turn 2 and like turn 170. There will be heroes spawning for different factions, and you get messages for most of them. And if you do not have these intro messages enabled for the AI factions, then their late game heroes wouldn't spawn. So these messages activate the scripts. So that's why they are needed. If you do not want to click through this, you could just press space and then click on the end turn to skip this, and then start the game on turn 3. But we will click through it, as you do not want to miss out on recruiting staff and such. And then false goddess, it means that the Visrobe and the other late game heroes, factions, they spawn early in this campaign. this main campaign of Classic Ultimate, all the factions spawn early, because otherwise the factions that spawn late game would have a disadvantage. They would spawn when everyone else is super strong and wouldn't have a chance. They would do nothing in the campaign. It's more fair if everyone is available at the start, and I thought it was more fun too. That's why I played this campaign and not the Hyrule story campaign where certain factions like the Order of the Visrobe and the River Sora, they spawn later in the game. Same with the Sheikah and I believe the Kingdom of Icana. Alright, we'll not read about heroes either, if it's not our heroes. We have already read in the other video about the heroes. We can read about the ones that we have. Princess Zelda is the leader of the Kingdom of Hyrule, but she will spawn for the Ordona Province. If we play as the Ordona Province, she spawns on turn 4. So we'll read her description. Greetings, I am Princess Zelda the First and the true leader of the Hylian people. Kingdom has fallen into comfort and disregard as of late, and I feel that an iron fist will bring the people back into shape. I am more than willing to fight by myself if it means keeping the kingdom together. Keep such things in mind. So I am a bit away from the TV, that's why I have a problem reading. Princess Zelda 1 is now serving as general in the Kingdom of Hyrule's army, but rumors are that she will journey to the Ordona Province in a few turns. Bodyguard consists of castle guards, but that's outdated in. I believe that they are Hyrulean macemen now, and has been even in the official releases before the Submod. I believe castle guards were used maybe in the first version or two, and then they changed into the Hyrulean macemen. But I believe that there is another Zelda that is using castle guards. I don't remember which one. Okay, traits: authoritarian, austere, genocidal, good commander, happily religious, xenophobic. So she is in this mode, which is a darker take of Zelda. She is xenophobic, but only against evil factions, like for example the undead Stalfos or the Moblins, like the orcs and goblins of Hyrule. They are not orcs and goblins, they are like a pig people. The big ones and the smaller ones are like smaller monsters, but they look like, they remind you of like orcs and goblins, but in a Zelda form. They are similar to orcs and goblins, but look more like pigs and monsters. Okay, and then genocidal means that she is genocidal against those enemies of the Kingdom of Hyrule. And they are not humans, they are pigs and undead and such. Okay, which makes sense because they want to kill the Hylians as well. Meadow, that's a hero. So we'll not read about other factions' heroes. Bo, Mayor of Ordona. Mayor Bo here, and I'm in charge of the Ring of Mayors. If you need help keeping the people in order, or want an extra sword on hand, you know where to find me. Mayor Bo is now serving as general in your army. Bodyguard consists of goat lords. Traits: objective, inspiring speaker, just, good, trader, drinker, angry. So Brosha discovered civil disorder. So, end of turn report. Income 8035, profits 539, total 8539, profits expenditure 7496, balance of power, your rating, military, so we are at place number 2 on turn 2, our military, and the undead Stalfos are number 1. We are our military is 60% strength of the strongest faction, the Stalfos. Financially we are at place 21, and there are 28 factions in the mod. we are 42% of the faction with the best financial situation, the Uka, like the Pope faction. Production, we are at number 1 in production, farmers of Ordona. Yeah, we are the best at production. Makes sense, we have a lot of areas and we have a good farmland. And then we have the population, we are number 4 largest population, with the Gorons, the stone giants, being the largest population at the moment. But I believe that the Goma spiders, or the Kiri children of the forest, or the Deku scrubs might take that slot very soon. Okay, and overall the Stalfs, the undead, are the strongest turn 2. Relations report, we have perfect relations with the Kingdom of Hyrule and the Uka faction. Construction report, we have a lot of militia bases built or constructed. Faction announcements, Mayor Bow, and has gotten a lot of traits. Most advanced faction, our kingdom is seen as the most advanced realm in the world. No other realm can claim to have so rich a culture. So many of Ice school are deferred to their people's greatness, so the Ordona Province is best. Like advancements in the early game. Okay, we have some troops, we have Oronian farmers and farmer archers. So the Ordona farmers, 3 attack, 5 charge bonus, 2 defense, 1 hit points, combat bonus in snow. They are the basic infantry. We have the basic archers. 2 melee attack, 1 charge bonus, really bad attack, missile attack 5, and hit points 1, 4 total defense, combat bonus in snow. But these are actually pretty good because they are 188 in a unit just like the farmers. But they are actually dangerous because bows in the game are actually pretty good, even from a basic archer like this. And we have some troops spawned here too, including Oronian militia. We have 4 attack and 5 charge bonus, so that's better. That means they have 9 in total attack and 5 defense. Good combat bonus in snow, good morals. They are better than the spearmen. The farmers 3-5 and 4-5. And they have a better defense with shield there and helmet. And then we have the lumberjacks, 7 attack, 5 charge bonus, so they have like 12 total attack, 6 defense. They even have better defense than the militiamen. And expert at hitting in woods, combat bonus in woods or snow, good morale, very good stamina, 200 axemen. And we have some heroes, troops, all of these areas. We have larger forces in certain border areas, like for example Malco is defending against the Church of Majora, Runefon against the Moblins down here, or Dark Legion, the Gerudo up there, even the Stalfos, the Undead. And over here at Timberfell we have the Listalfos over here, the River Sora over here, and the Canyons might come over here. Ladara could also be attacked by Icana. Yeah, we have a few areas that could be attacked. We have one custom hero at the start, Mayor Bow himself. He has a custom model. He's younger in this mod than in 4.7. This mod is an earlier setting. I believe 4.7, Hyrule Total War 4.7 starts in the era of Zelda 5. Well, this one starts as we saw with Zelda 1. So this is earlier. He's young here, he's old in that mod. Alright, and let's build some stuff. I would like that lumberjack. So we need to know which building we need for it, like some kind of farmer building. Torn fields. You can get hawk flocks and rangers from the Ordonian ranger base, but I don't want that. Animal ranch. You can get a lot of units. The shepherd flock, the war wagons, mounted farmer archers, the Ordona goat riders and elder goats. But some of the units are limited to certain levels of settlement. For example, the war wagons require metropolis. We need metropolis before we can get the war wagons, and we need large towns and cities and large cities for the others, so we won't get them as soon as in older versions of the mod where you got everything when you built the animal ranch. And instead you only get the shepherd flock, a really bad unit. Then you build this animal ranch, and then you need to wait until you have upgraded the settlements before you get the rest. You have a large town, so for example now we have large towns, then we will get the mounted farmer archers and the Ordona goat riders in addition to the shepherd flocks. We will not get the goat lords, and we will not get the elder goats, and we will not get the war wagons until later. And yeah, it will take a while until we get the best stuff. This is more fun, just to ease otherwise. One of the heroes of the Moblins will be a problem if you do not have the war wagons, because almost no unit can kill him. Girahim, one of the heroes, a giant hero, but unlike most giants he cannot be killed by arrows or crossbows or even javelins, but can be killed by mage fire, by siege engines. It is very hard to hit with siege engines, and can be killed I believe by the war wagons, because they are like throwing bottles that explode, which work exactly like mage fire and catapult fire. Plantation. I wonder if that will give us the lumberjacks, or if it's a different building. No, this one is lumber mill. It lacks a card. We'll go for that one next then. I think they are the next basic unit. The lumber mill. They are used to cut down trees after all. They are the next one after the militia. The militiamen. And then it's the hawk flocks and the rangers, of course. The rangers are elite, but the hawk flocks are pretty bad. Shepherd flock were actually really good, and they were animal handlers, but they crashed against certain units, and when they are infantry they are not very good. We can get the Ordona militiamen now. We'll do that. Get some additional troops. I wanted to play as the Ordona Province because I had already started this campaign in April and felt like continuing. But as we have a new version of the mod, I needed to restart. Okay. You can also move with Mayor Bow over here. We'll have fast forward on. We need to hire Malin in near London Ranch. He can be hired by the Kingdom of Hyrule and by the Ordona Province. We need to go to the area of the London Ranch farm in Hyrule, so we can hire her. We'll do it with Mayor Bow. Okay, and I believe we can click and turn for the moment. So Ordona is pretty bad infantry, so they needed the militiamen and the lumberjacks. The farmers are pretty bad, but the militiamen are not that good either. Lumberjacks are pretty good, but all of them have bad armor. They have some new scripts, including, I believe, Sheikah spawned, and maybe the Visrobe, I don't know, or someone else. I didn't pay attention, but the Sheikah certainly did spawn. Okay, Mayor Bow can continue to move. But there. I don't know exactly where we are. We are at Rebel. We need to go there. Okay. Okay, and we are still constructing the lumberjacks everywhere. Takes 2 turns. Can't recruit any troops. During the next turn we will get Link and Zelda. They will spawn. We'll get them during the next turn. Move some troops over there to the border. Move some troops to Eldara as well. Some troops to Ordona, the capital. I'll just click and turn, so you couldn't do much this turn. So this faction has quite a few late game heroes as well, like that will spawn during the late game. And some that will spawn pretty soon. I believe on turn 21 you get one of them. Then you get another one a little bit later. Then you get some at turn 70 or so as well. So the Order of the Visrobe spawn and the River Sora have invaded certain locations. This is route to spawns on turn 4 as well for the Sora. A new generic general. One of the good folk is now serving as general. Look for them at our capital. We have some other heroes too, unique for this submod. We saw that in the previous video. We have Zelda, the unique look. We have Link from Twilight Princess. The look is from Twilight Princess, but he is of course unique to this mod. All the models were made by the original creator of the mod, TheUndyingNephalim or IceCreamMan. They are not ported from an official game, but they have the same style. Okay, and relations report. We have poor relations with the Gyarados, Women of the Desert, and the Stalfos, the Losing Bones, the Undead. And Alliance Tatters, the Sheikah, they've broken off from Hyrule, like they always do. The script. Alliance Tatters, the Sheikah, and the Uki as well. Unit recruitment completed. We recruited a general, and can recruit generals from the capital. Take a few turns to recruit. We have the lumber mill. Faction announcements. We have Halsel, generic general, some traits. We have Hero of Time Link and Princess Zelda, the horse. End of turn report. Judge Majora has the strongest army now. On turn 4. They've spawned a few heroes and troops. The Uka has the best financial situation still. We have the best production still. Gorons have the largest population still. And overall we have the strongest faction now for some reason. We do not have the strongest army. Majora had the strongest army. We do have the strongest overall faction, meaning the production and the cities and everything. Technology. So if we are in Hyrule, then I walked wrongly. Now we can hire. Here you can see some allied Hylian troops with the town guards, their most basic troop. This Submod, by the way, if Hyrule conquers Ordonian lands, they can get the most basic of the Ordonian units, including some horsemen and the siege. If they take the Sheikah capital, Kakariko, they can get Sheikah troops. Not all of them, but all the good ones. And if they take Big Yarrow after the order has spawned, they can get a few of the wizards, the ones that are Hylians. Here we have Malon. She's an Ordonian girl, farmer, and she can join both Hyrule and Ordona. We will hire her. She has a unique model on the map for Ordona Province, but she do not have it for Hyrule because there is a limit. You can only have 10 unique models per faction, and two of the slots are taken by the Subrosion Underground entrance and the Forces of the Twilight portal. If they are not used by them, the portal and the Subrosion Underground would be like bugged. They would have a glitched texture, so we needed to use 2 slots for them. So they can have 8 unique heroes on the map, and Hyrule has 5 Zeldas, and they have Link, they have Fi, the Essence of the Master Sword, and they have Rauru, Sage of Light, I believe. In Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, he was the Sage of Time, I believe, but here is the Sage of Light. Okay, so they cannot have Malon, but they do have, so Ordona has Malon on the map. Made sense, she's an Ordonian girl. Greetings to you, I'm Malon, the owner of London Ranch, and professional farmer, horse breeder and rancher. I'd be more than willing to help the farmers of Ordona Province out with my cavalry with the pay you've given me. Malon is now serving as a general in your army. Portugal consists of farmer archers, traits, horse racer, Hippochondriac, just good trader, good farmer, and gambles. So now we just need to return to the Ordona Province. Could also leave troops here so we can aid Kingdom of Hyrule. So by the way, when Zelda has spawned for the Ordona Province, she is no longer available for the Kingdom of Hyrule. The same is true for Link. So instead, Link will actually be in, he is in our faction and won't be in the Kingdom of Hyrule. Same with Zelda herself. Instead, you will have like Rauru, Sage of Light, leading the Kingdom of Hyrule, and he still has the generic generals like Arton and others under him, like in the videos when Zelda was away, and Fi, the Essence of the Master Sword, is still their giant. So you can say they have 2 custom heroes, Fi and Rauru, and then they have the generic generals, and Zelda and Link are now in Ordona instead. But if and unlike in the previous version, Link is no longer in the Church of Majora as long as he is alive. So if Link dies in this campaign, then he will spawn for the Church of Majora. Same with Zelda 3. If she dies, she will spawn for Majora. But in the early game, they are not in Majora's faction. So Link spawns for Ordona, and if he dies, then Majora will get him. And Zelda 3 spawns on turn 91 for the Kingdom of Hyrule. So we have Zelda 1, Malon and Zelda 1, but the second Zelda and the third Zelda and the fourth Zelda and the fifth Zelda, they will all spawn for the Kingdom of Hyrule. And the third Zelda, if she dies, she will spawn for the Church of Majora. And if the fourth Zelda dies, she will spawn for the Sheikah as Sheik. Okay. So we will I think we can leave a unit of farmer archers there. And we will move the rest. Or maybe we should leave Malin, but I think she's too important to be garrisoned. We will leave the farmer archer unit there to protect London Ranch. Then we'll move back Malin and Mayor Bow. Okay, Malin, we get some retinue. We have the Ordona Bow. There's one attack. We have the Farmer's Dagger. There's one attack. We have the Farmer Belt and Sash. There's one charm. And we have the Ranger outfit. That's 5% movement speed. That's 3 charm. And we have the general rank, which all generals have in this mod. So they are the equivalent of general. It gives them some stars. Because in this mod the traits do not work. In earlier versions of the mod, I believe, like the first one, so they work. There were some bugs that caused crashes anyway, connected with the traits, so the creator had to disable the traits. Okay, so we also got some goat riders with Link. Can move the cavalry, Timberfell. And a general. He didn't have a lot of movements, right? Then we can move this general to Mildara. We have 2 generals. If this area can be attacked by the King of Icana, we need to send troops there as well. We need to go and hire Ashe. She is also an Ordonian girl that usually will join the Liberian Regime, but she can join both the Liberian Regime, Kingdom of Hyrule, and the Ordona Province. She will only have her unique model on the map if you play as the Liberian Regime, because there were no slots for her model for the Ordona Province or the Kingdom of Hyrule. In the past, I believe I had her for the Ordona Province as well, but I picked Link and Zelda over Ashe. Then we were out of slots. So we have this unique Zelda. She looked like that in battle as well. There's this unique Hyrulean Maceman bodyguard. So Ordona Province do not have heavily armored troops, but Zelda's bodyguard is a heavy infantry unit, the only one they will get. And Link has, as for Hyrule, he has a dismounted Hyrulean Knights unit, so heavy infantry, but unlike the Hyrulean Maceman, they use swords and shields instead of maces and shields. But here he has a mounted bodyguard, mounted Hyrulean Knights, so the same but mounted made sense for the Ordonians. So we have Link and Zelda, and Link is using a different model for some of the other factions, but there are a few where he has this model, but he has different bodyguards for every faction he spawns for. Zelda 1 spawns for, I believe, 3 factions, the Ordona Province, and the Kingdom of Hyrule, and the Sheikah, and she has different models in all 3, and different bodyguards. Okay, we need to send a general to the Labrina to hire Ashe. For now we will build some new buildings, hire troops. We can start with the troops. We have the lumberjacks available now. Another general and lumberjacks from Ordona. We need some lumberjacks. 2 turns recruitment time. It will take a while to recruit them. Also, I'm a Swedish guy, an adopted guy from Brazil to Sweden. I was a baby when I was adopted. So English is my second language, not my first language. I was taught it in school here in Sweden, and then of course I've watched movies and I've played games and I followed social media, of course. A lot of stuff is in English, so it has been since I was a kid, so I understand English, but I'm not used at speaking it, so you wonder why I'm not perfect at speaking English. It's because I'm in Sweden and is not a native English speaker. But yeah, I will get better after a while. It's been a while since I last spoke. I'm also a bit dry in my throat. I need to drink something soon. But not now, as I'm in the middle of recording. But after this video I will certainly have to drink something. Okay. We need some troops sent over there. Can send some militiamen. Entire army there. It's probably gonna get attacked. Yeah, I didn't have full movement, fuck. I need a general there, so we'll move this guy back. Okay. So, we are recruiting lumberjacks, but we need to build something too. Ordona Ranger base, yes, we want the Hawklocks and the Rangers next. Rangers are actually elite. Like archers, so that's good. Hawklocks, they are pretty bad. We need a unique unit in the faction there. The Hawklocks and the Rangers will be next. So they are better than the farmer archers. Quite a few areas at the start. Now we're done. Okay. As for who we should send, maybe we should send Link. Send him to Eldara. Then from Eldara to Timberfell. Okay, let's end the turn. We will probably be attacked soon by someone. One of the borders, it could be the Church of Majora, it could be the Moblins, it could be the Lisselfoss or the River Sora, I believe. Then later maybe the Gyarados and the Darknight Legion. We'll see, and the King of Ganon might attack Eldara. I think they will attack Malco and Timberfell first. So the Church of Majora and the Lisselfoss or the River Sora are likely to attack first. It happened in the previous video. Right, more River Sora spawning. The undead Stalfos has spawned, probably. Still disease, the Order of the Visrobe and the Goma. Relations verse and the Goma very poor. They are the spiders. Relations report, the Moblins very poor, and the Darknight Legion very poor. War, the River Sora and the Ordona Province. They've attacked somewhere. Yes, they are attacking here. Timberfell, they have cannibals. And attack 6 charge bonus. Total defense 4, bad defense 1 hit points. They have chanting and spires nearby enemies. They are like a druid unit, can swim over rivers, good morale, good stamina, 100 in a unit, so they have total 15 attack. They are pretty good actually. And then we have the Manhunters, their basic unit, basic spear unit. Clad, the River Sora and the Kingdom of Hyrule. I believe they spawn and attack certain areas, and the Timberfell is one area where they spawn. Okay, we will over here, and this guy can back. And we will... Yeah, we are still constructing. Check if we can recruit anywhere. No. We are constructing everywhere. Takes 2 turns to construct that building. Okay. Then we'll move Malin towards Ordona Province. Malin and Mayorbo. And then Link should move, but I think this guy will handle this army. They moved away. Good. Move in this force now. Move Link on a mission. He's mounted. I didn't send Link last time. We'll send him now. Relations worsened. River Sora poor. Okay. Question is, should have an army or not? If we move the army with Link, then we might actually lose the area because we do not have an army there. I think we need to move him alone. Let's see, but there are enemies up there. It could be dangerous. Be dangerous to move down there. The lizard was here too. We are at war with them as well. I think we will not move the army. Okay. Zelda needs a bodyguard unit. Can these guys move to the capital? Yeah, they can. That's good. And we might move these troops till there. In case Akana will attack there. And if Naladuna is attacked, we'll move the troops over there instead. Let's end the turn. It made sense to send Link on the mission to hire Ashe, but the question is if he will be attacked before he can reach Labrina. Malin will soon be in Duna, together with Mayorbo. More River Sora spawning. End of turn report. Same as before. Construction report. We have the Duna and Ranger base in every city. Relations worse and the River Sora very poor. Recruitment report. We have the Lumberjacks in most places. Mayorbo can go back to Naladuna. This unit can move to Eldara. This unit could also move to Eldara. Malin. She can move to Naladuna as well. Link should move. Be careful not to move too far. You don't want to run into enemies. We have River Sora territory. hire troops here. Yeah, we'll hire some troops then. Right, we'll hire these guys too. 300, I don't know what the difference is. 156. One has experience 0, one has experience 1. Okay, we'll go for the better ones. Link has an army now. 2k. 2k hunters. 5 melee attack. 1 charge bonus. 3 total defense. 4 missile attack. 1 hit point. Can swim. Combat bonus in battle. In desert. Okay. They are not very good, but they are javelin throwers. And then we have the slingers. Throwing stones. 2 attack. 1 hit point. Missile attack 1. 2 defense. They are even worse than those other guys. Then we have the elite hunters. They were the remade hunters, but because we had both in this mod, I had to give them a different name. Okay, so they have slightly better stats than the others. They have 2 defense. These guys had experience 1, so they have 3 defense. The experience raises the defense. Or so. But anyway, they have these guys have worse defense, but it's better attack, 6 attack in melee, 1 charge bonus. These have 5 melee, 1 charge bonus, 4 missile, 8 missile, and then we have these guys, melee infantry, 5 attack, 10 charge bonus, 15 in total attack. And we have total armor, 3, which is bad. And then we have the cavalry, mounted javelin throwers, mounted elite hunters. They have same attack 6 and 1 charge and missile 8. They have 2 defense, but they are better than the others because they are cavalry. They can swim over rivers, they can form shooting circle, weapons thrown before charge, excellent morale, can't hide, very good stamina. They are the only good unit in their army essentially. Let's see what we can build. I think we'll go for the animal ranch now. It's time. We'll build it everywhere. Siege engines will be lost. So animal ranch everywhere. Take 2 turns to construct. We'll probably be attacked somewhere before we have even finished the building. Alright. Ordona, we can get some new troops. Let's go for the rangers, they're good. We have, we can get these units are faster to recruit. Time to recruit 4, 2, 1. We'll go for the militiamen then. They are faster to recruit. They need troops. Fast. Before anyone attacks or invades. We have a Stalf's undead necromancer. Priest. Okay. And I think we'll just end the turn. So the Tuki are pretty bad, but their cavalry is alright. Okay, and if you are attacked, you'll have to fight the battle now that Link has an army, but they might not do too well. Yeah, we will have to fight it now that we have the army. Turn 7, end of turn report. Same as before. Action announcements. Castle traits increase. We have a new general, I believe. We recruited somewhere. Send another unit to there to Eldara. This general could be sent to Ordona. Like general there. Relations worsened. Gerudo very poor. We have new recruitment done. All militiamen. Can get some troops, we'll go for another general. 2 turns for the rangers, we'll go for that one next. Everywhere. It's better, much better than the Hawkflocks. And the Hawkflocks are a bit bugged as well. Hard to kill. Because the hawks, they get stuck in the air even when the unit is essentially broken. Fly around. They're not counted as dead for some reason. Alright, but we will continue the march. Over here. Link, we reach the border. We'll cross soon. Oh, by the way, I forgot we could have names on. And we could save the game. Ordona Province 00. Spell it wrongly. Ordona Province 00. We'll have 3 saves. Because in this game, if you only have 1 save, the game can be corrupted and you would lose everything. So yeah, we need to save. We'll have 3 different saves. We should never trust the auto-save because it can be corrupted too. Here we have an Icanian nobleman, diplomat. They're sending a diplomat to the Kingdom of Icana. They are also an enemy. They are neutral at the start, at least, unlike the others. Alright, and we are still constructing everywhere. Let's just end the turn then. Kingdom of Icana. They power respectable and our power is supreme. We have relations abysmal and the reputation mixed, and they have a mixed reputation as well. And the priority is trade, religion, your worship. Ours is goddess worship, of course. We want trade rights and map information. And we will accept, and we cannot ally them because they are allies of the Church of the Force of the Twilight under Queen Midna, the Force of the Twilight under Prince Sant, and the Church of Majora. We are at war with the Church of Majora, so we cannot ally them. Our enemies are the Uka. No, our ally is the Uka, and they are at war with the Uka at the start. They also at war with the wild animals and the rebels, same as us. But we cannot ally them because we have an enemy that is allied to them, and they have an enemy that is allied to us. Will likely invade us in Zelda. Ordona. Lier. They have one diplomat, Lier, on the map. She's both a priest and a diplomat. Relations worse and Stalf is very poor. She's also a general for the King of Hyrule without a unique model on the map, but she spawns late game, turn 150 something, and when she spawns the diplomat will be removed. Same with the priest. Or at least the diplomat will be removed. I don't know about the priest. Another militiaman unit. We finished the constructions of the animal ranch. The animal ranch in all areas. The Stalfs are now the militarily strongest faction. We are overall the strongest still. Can construct another building. I think it's obvious that we'll go for siege works, so we can get Ordona Catapult and the rest of Ordona. We'll do that. 2 turns construction time. That building as well. Build it everywhere. Might not have enough money to build it everywhere, we'll see. Might be too costly. Save a lot of areas. We'll try. Still won't get all the units until we have upgraded the settlement. Yeah, we could do it everywhere, but we do not have enough troops for enough rupees, the currency of the game, the mod, the Zelda world. We do not have enough rupees to pay for troops now, so we'll have to do that the next turn. We'll enter here now too. Link has reached this far. This journey to Labrina. Currently crossing Labrinian territory or Rebel territory. Rebel Labrinian territory. Could use some agents, but we need buildings for that, so we do not have it. We'll end the turn very soon. Yeah, we'll end the turn. Right. It will be a difficult campaign because we have so many enemies. Especially Majora and the Kingdom of Icana will be difficult. And later maybe the Dogmat Legion. I don't think the Moblins will be difficult. The Ordona Province are usually good against the Moblins. They are infantry, and unlike the Dogmat Legion, which is also infantry, they are not very good against the cavalry of Ordona. And the Dogmat Legion has infantry that has a lot of hit points. They are actually good against cavalry too. They have hardly any weaknesses in melee, but except that they are slow. But the Moblins, they are pretty weak against Ordona's cavalry. So at least when we get cavalry, they shouldn't be a problem. End of turn report. Okay. Recruitment report. We have the Rangers now. That's good. They are actually a good unit. We have Dash Shaman of Majora, 2 of them. When they send priests in this game, and the AR sends priests, it tells the player that they are gonna attack. So they might attack soon. We have the Ranger. Let's send the Ranger over to Eldara. Kind of want one Ranger in both places too. Let's send a unit of farmers to Eldara and enter this place with the other one. Alright, and we are still constructing the siege works. We can now recruit troops and We want units that take the less time to recruit first. So mounted farmer archers makes sense, and the shepherd flock. Go with them. The Ordona goat riders take 2 turns. We'll go for the mounted farmer archers. They are faster to recruit. Same with the shepherd flocks. Want at least 1 unit of each. Makes sense. Once we're done, during the next turn we'll get the siege works. Here we have a River Sora cannibal, their priest, spreading the lesser deity worship. Here we have Labyrinthine City Moldar, taken by the River Sora. A general course. We'll just avoid the River Sora troops. Here we have a Labyrinthine captain. Neutral faction, we'll avoid them too. This is why I don't move too much each turn, because we want to move over there. Need to move up, I see. We almost reached Labrina now. There's the border. Here we have General Galonalf, generic general. The Borgard Home Guards. We have new strat models now, like everyone has. Okay, so we will end the turn. Soon we're at turn 10. We still haven't had any battle. I think the King of Ikana will be first at invading, unless Link is attacked. Maybe Church of Majora. We'll see. Moblins are usually bad at expanding in this mod. I don't think they will be first. And the Dark Legion takes a lot of time before they get going. You need to stop them before they become too strong. They are the strongest faction in Outer Souls because their units have a lot of high hit points. The Dark Legion, they need to be stopped. Okay, end of turn report. For strongest faction, our kingdom now boasts the mightiest armed force in the world. Where all our troops assemble 1 point. No other faction could hope to field an army to defeat them. The other rulers should now think twice before angering us, trying to anger us, seeking to anger us, etc. Faction announcements. We have another generic general, Brilliant. Instruction report, we have the siege works, perfect. Relations version, the Lissalfos Abysmal. We have the new general, we have the shepherd flocks and the mounted farmer archers. The new general, that's good. Can move this general down to Malco. Here we have a pretty large force. We have a Lissalfos priest here. Lissalfos deity, lesser deity worshipper. Pantheon of gods is his fate. Majora worship. This one, the Ganon priest. We have an entire army here, over there. Keep some troops at the capital. I get Ordona Goat Riders, they no longer have the horse. The pictures are old. We have the rangers, the shepherd flocks. They are no longer animal handlers, so they are not as good as they used to be. Same with the hawk flocks, they are not animal handlers, they only have the hawks in battle. But at least with the shepherd flocks, you have 3 of the shepherds as officers. Okay, then you have the rest of Ordona, really good, unique siege engine, and then you have a catapult. Take 3 turns, 3 turns. Okay, 2 turns. Okay, but I kind of want units that we do not have. Go for the Ordona Goat Riders. And we will go for one that we get soon. 3 turns and 3 turns. Go for the cavalry, of course. These, go for the ranger. The militiamen, they take 1 turn, that's good. We go for some cavalry too, they are really good. So we'll go for them. And the rangers. Some lumberjacks too. And now we're out of money here. No construction this time. Fortunately, I have all the military buildings already. Need to enter here. Fuck. The Liberian army is blocking our path. They have 2k slaves. And oh god, we don't want a war with Lebrina. Cannot do anything more this turn. Could send a unit of mounted farmer archers with General Torillian. How many units do we need down here against me? Well, we need 4. We have 2. Send another one. Cavalry unit here fast. Send a unit of rangers too. Stronger units. Then enter. Don't want to march too much when we have when we do not have the best stuff. We will try to build up first before we start advancing. And we need Ashley to be hired, and we'll need Link to go back to Ordona again after she has been hired. So we'll have to fight some defensive battles, I believe, sooner or later. New General Borelius can send a general to Miss Ordona, and then we can send this general to Larisol. Okay, and recruitment report, we have some new troops. Right. Move this army down towards Malco. Our General Torillian. This force could be in the capital, it's fine. And we'll build some structures. Tony Fields experience bonus for cavalry recruited +2. And for beast recruited +2. That could actually be good. Expand the lumber mill. We get 2 available. Let's go for that one next. Expanded lumber mill. So we get more of the lumberjacks. We don't have enough money for another one. Okay, we can go for the leather near. Upgrade armor padded. capable of upgrading melee weapons. We go for that. And we go for some trails. And Link can finally move. Perfect. The other army moved away. Can hire. Okay, there. Not what we wanted to hire. I think we need to move there. We are out of movement points. Can move a few units to the capital. Reboot flock unit can move to the capital too. Right, then the turn. Alright, turn 12 soon. We had fewer battles in the beginning of this campaign, but it's fine. I don't really want battles until we have access to the best units. We can avoid it. Okay, end of turn report. Lissalfos has the best production instead of our faction now. Most advanced faction, the Lissalfos. Construction report. Okay, so most advanced and best production is the same thing. Recruitment report. We have a few new cavalry units. And the other units. Okay. This guy will reach Malco. Add a general cavalry. Move out farmers. First units. These guys can move towards the capital. To the capital too. Cavalry, they're really good. To the capital. This lumberjacks. I will move this one to the capital then. Alright. Did a symmetry, perfect. Now we just need to move out one unit and hire Ashay, the mercenary. 8 attack, 4 charge bonus, 10 total defense, good stamina. She's an Ordonian girl. We'll hire her. She do not have her unique strat model for Ordona. And not for Hyrule either, only for Lebrina. Ashay, fighting style master. I admire the tenacity and fighting spirit of the farmers in Ordona Province. Consider myself a member of your army in return for modest pay. Ashay is now serving as a general in your army. All god consists of goat lords. Traits: just, academy trained, good, risky attacker, dislikes personal security. Alright. Now we can move back. So Ashay's bodyguard is the goat lord. She's mounted for Ordona. Then we have the Libranian army here. We have Pathfinders, Pioneers, Border Guards, Crossbowmen, Basic Infantry, and yeah. Yeah. Continue expands, general rank for Ashay. Composite outfit, brass belt, and the brass sword. We had already read about it in the previous video we did in April. And can move back. So, Ashay, she could use some better troops. Cavalry is always good. Not enough troops, that. Few troops, but yeah, it would have to do it for now. We have to read this now. Money. Let's end the turn. So we would like at least one battle in the video. We'll see. Guessing we'll have to defend somewhere. And hopefully we can avoid Lebrina, so they won't attack as we are trespassing in their land. Without permission, so they could attack. But we'll see. The Tuki army cannot do very well against the Libranian army, so we would like to avoid fighting them. Even with Link and his Tuki army. This unit can move towards the capital. Dramatic information. The following factions have declared that they are allies, the Moblins and the Church of Majora, which is bad news for us. The following factions have declared a truce to Order of the Israel and the Moblins. Also bad news. We have a Stalfos diplomat, the Undead, and a Priestess of Majora. Playing Majora version, probably the Force of the Twilight under Minna's faction. Stalfos priests, Undead priests. Okay. The Architry of Lebrina here. One of their unique custom heroes. They have also some Ganondorf cavalry. Back with Link. They cost 500. Try these, so they are cheaper. $300. Okay, then we'll go for something else. Maybe that one. We can go back, follow Link. Don't want her to stay behind. Get out of money, so hide the mercenaries. Right, so we'll just end the turn. Tuki are the most common mercenaries in this mod. Available to essentially every faction if you are in quite a large area. The Ordonian Steppes, I believe, and the Lebrinian homelands and the Tuki homelands. Alright. Return report. No difference as far as I could see. Aldona expanded lumber mill in Aldona and in Mesordona. Dramatic information. The following factions are now towards each other. Sheikah Kader, female assassin organization of Hyrule, and the Goma, the Spiders, and the Gerudo and the Order of the Visrobe. The relations verse and the Goma. We have abysmal relations, the worst possible relations with them. Send this unit to the capital. Okay, expand the lumber mill in Malco. In Larsel. We have almost no money. Okay. We should probably get some resource buildings moving forward so that we can actually hire. I believe we are a bad income now. Oh dear. Alright. End the turn. Maybe the 2K mercenaries take up a lot of upkeep, so that's why we do not have a lot of money to construct buildings anymore each turn. Maybe we should use the army. We would like to give the 2K to a generic general instead of Link or Ashe, so that they do not waste the unique heroes, because the armies are not that good. Only the cavalry is worth anything. Okay. Diplomatic information. The following factions have declared their allies, the Majora Province and the King of Hyrule. The following factions have declared a truce, the Dogmat Legion and the King of Hyrule, the Mountains and the King of Hyrule. Which is bad for us. They have declared a truce. Oh dear. We can hire stuff again. Hire another cavalry unit, that's fine. Another one of those. Some infantry would be good. And some sheep units. We have an entire army, good. 2 mercenary armies. Okay. So we'll have to fight both of them if we are attacked. We are almost out of money now. Let's go for the trails. Improve things. Okay, extra wall defense, number of free upkeep units 1. Slots allowed 1. Ward. Upgrade. And end the turn. Zoom out on the map. Oh, the Kingdom of Ikana finally sent an army. We are about to be attacked at the capital, I believe. We decided to move past Eldara and attack the capital, Naldona. Or move towards Naldona. That's not good, I don't want to lose the custom heroes. They are not there yet. They have a custom general. Skullkeeper, one of the giants of the faction. Shadow Keys. Skulltula Swarms, they were added to their faction. Captain Cheetah, giant. And Kalnita the Saint, one of the scripted generals. So he's not generic, but he is kind of generic in terms of model. But not one of the ones you recruit from the capital. Glad, Riversword and the Dick tribes. Construction report. We have trails at Naldona and Naldona Ward and Naldona Fawn. Return report, okay. We have a general. We have a footman. The Canyon faction, they are undead, but they are more like Egyptian style undead, like the Tomb Kings of Warhammer, Tomb Kings. But they are cursed, so they are not really undead in mind. They have their minds, unlike stealths are like zombies led by necromancers. So the units have no minds except the leaders, while the King of Akana, they are cursed monkey people. So this guy, the shaman, is not cursed. They are the exception. So they are like some kind of monkey humanoid people, and they were cursed in the undeath for betraying the goddesses and putting faith in the dark god Majora. Okay. We need to... We are gonna get attacked. We need to send troops. And send some troops to the capital. Alright. So they are well defended. We don't really want custom general there. Send this general to Eldara. This general. Let's see. Princess Zelda. Good. I think Malin could move Timberfell to lead that army. And send another unit. General to Naldona. And Zelda moved over there, so she's not trapped in a city or something. You can also send a unit of farmers there. So we do not care if we lose the generic general. We do not want to lose Mayor Bow either. But makes sense, he will defend the capital, Naldona. I have one general there, an army. then we have another general here. Malon is in Timberfall. Zelda doesn't need to be in a city. A Link. Okay, move him over there. That's it too. They're a bit too far away from each other. That's not good. Should have been there. Alright. Can still construct and recruit stuff. Another general would be good. Takes 3 turns. 1 turn. See, we need horseman. Don't need a sheepherds, we'll go for the militia then. Can move 2 units out. Back to Eldar. So we are recruiting 2 in 1 turn. Eldar we can also recruit. I think we could 3 turns. We go for some troops instead. They're fast recruit. Troops that are fast. We're out of money. Alright. I think we can end turn. The Kingdom of Icana will start the attack Maloduna. See if Link and others can reach the area in time. Or if Mayor Bow will have to fight alone. Might hand the army of the Toke over to the generic generals. Let them lead the armies. We'll see. Yeah, they are besieging the capital of Ordona Province, and Skullkeith is marching towards Eldar, another army. I think we can defeat the first army anyway. It's not a big problem. We have 1 army here. The Kingdom of Icana and the General Kalnita the Saint, the bodyguard of noblemen. Diplomatic information: the following factions are now at war with each other: the killing Kingdom of Icana and Ordona Province, and the following factions have declared a truce: Dick tribes, the Stalfos Undead faction. Recruitment report of new troops. Construction report: we have expanded lumber mills in 2 areas. And the turn report: the Goma, the overall strongest faction now. We have the strongest military, and the are still the best financially, and Lissabon has the best production still. The Gorons are the largest population still. Settlement besieged: Malco by discharge of Majora. Ooh. By this army. A huge force, including the new Twily troops. I believe I added the Twily to the Majora faction in, I believe in November or so, October or November last year. So it's a year ago, but I've never played a version where they've used Twily troops. So the Church of Majora have the Santi skins for them, red skins. And they have the Majora Demons and Disciples. And they have Hylian troops. They have unique skill too for the Hylian troops. So Majora is attacking. The Majora himself here, kind. Alright, so we have 2 units outside. Can move them there. Back up. Have an army here too. Have another army. We want to just pass them. So Link reached that area. Perfect. You don't want to fight if you don't have to. So there. Can't move anymore this time. Okay, so they have a giant unit. We would be able to take that one out, I believe. Could probably Zelda fight that battle. And let the army join her. But we need some extra troops. We'll send these troops as well. Cavalry. Be good. And a lumberjack unit. The ranger. Alright. Fled. Okay, if that's how they're gonna play, we'll do this. We'll move Zelda into the settlement. This guy will take over the army. And they are not laying siege. But we can still fight. I did a mistake. Zelda has a very good hero ability, and it won't work when she's not directly controlling the army. That's bad. Had another army too. They have Footman, Skulltula Swarms, Shadow Keys. Oh, they have a General Gomez, smaller giant. That I didn't know. They have a second army. So I could have them fight, but they have a smaller giant in the army, and I realized that they lack Zelda's skill, hero ability. That wasn't good. Won't work if I am not directly controlling the army. The ability makes it so that the troops will fight to the death. If this guy controls the army, then they will not fight to the death, then they will break and stuff. Of course they will still break if Zelda is killed, but as long as Zelda is alive and leading the army, they will be unbreakable like the undead. Makes the troops way better. Forgot about that. Okay. probably control all of them. We do this. Might have to do it. So the first battle will be against the Kingdom of Icana. And we will not let the ally be controlled by the AI. This way the hero ability will work. So we'll start the battle like this. We have a 2-1 armor ratio. Armor strength ratio. Let's fight the battle on the battle map. Start deployment. Camera mode is on. Perfect. You can zoom in more. It's not always that it works. You need to click on that button, and not always will it show. If it doesn't, it won't work. You also need to have camera mode on Total War camera for it to work, and you also need to click on the button. In certain modes it can be automatically selected, and in others it won't be. If it isn't, then you click on game options and then you click reset advisor maybe 3 or 4 times, and then during the next battle it might work. Then the advisor might show up if it didn't in previous battle. So this is Zelda's army. Let's move her back. Okay, and because we are on the battlefield, we don't want to be on the mountain either. Okay, so Zelda first using code is the unique Princess Zelda 1 for Ordona. She's also named Nylin Noensen, Zelda 1. Nylin Noensen is her full name. Okay, we will not control her third person, I believe. The game will be less stable if we do. Let's start the battle. So, knightly order. All of your units fleeing the battle will rally to Princess Zelda. Reinforcements, Halsall. Our army is arriving over here. Move Zelda over there. She's the only unit, yes, the Ordona Province that has this bodyguard unit. The Hyrulean Macemen. They are available to the Kingdom of Hyrule as a regular unit. Same as the Mounted Hyrulean Knights. The Mounted Hyrulean Knights are only available from London Ranch, while this one is available everywhere for the Kingdom of Hyrule. So the Ordona Province, you can only get them as bodyguards, these heroes. It's heavier infantry. There's a beef with the Moblins too, because the Moblins killed her father in the past, and yeah, she wants revenge on King Ganon, leader of the goblins. I mean the Moblins, not the goblins. Moblins, they're pig people. Giant pigs, the orcs and goblins of Hyrule. So we will have to defeat the Moblins, and the goals of the campaign also said we needed to defeat the lizardmen, so we do it. Also the Judge of Majora and River Sora and the Undead Stalfos are enemies that we'll have to face. Maybe even the Gerard and the Dark Legion. The ones I know for sure are the Moblins, the Judge of Majora and Lizardmen, and the Kingdom of Icana that we're fighting right now. Hopefully all the cavalry can enter the battlefield. Sometimes they get stuck They have large numbers. Need all the troops to enter. Are the enemy army still marching? Yes. We have Skullkita giant here. Then we have Gomez too, and I believe Gomez can shoot a beam. I don't think Skullkita can do it. He has a very short range beam, like if he's bashing the gate or something with his axe. Have these guys too. Okay, we'll need to send out something. Send out the mounted farmer archers. Also attack the rangers. That's the giant. So the infantry, we group them. Take one group. And AI could be on. The generic general can join the battle. We'll use Zelda's ability. Try to shoot down the heroes. They do not have as monstrous stats as in 4.7. I believe they could be killed. Only Girahim and Fia are very hard to kill. Not anyone else, because they have a unique animation that makes them hard to kill. Fuck, I think it crashed. No idea why. Usually shouldn't crash like this in the middle of a battle. Have to restart it. Very, very weird. So I have the tool on with the creature fix. Shouldn't happen. Very weird. If it weren't the first battle, I would have ended the video here. I need to restart and continue. That's not good, it crashed in the middle of the battle. Did a mistake in not leading down with Zelda. Might have to wait a turn before we fight the battle. So we can put Zelda in charge of the battle. Also, I wonder if it's the giant that caused the crash. I have the creature fix right here. So I don't know about that. I think it's working. Try again without changing anything. If it crashes again, we will have to deselect the creature fix and select it again. See if that fixes it. Because then I think something is off with the creature fix. Skip the intro. Load game. Alright, we're back. Need to load the sound. 19. And we won't fight that battle. I don't know why it didn't work there. We had the creature fix on. I know that on the other computer I had some problems with the creature fix stopped working and I had to move over a different version of the MTTV tool, or at least from a different mod where it worked. I needed to move it over. Because it stopped working. For some reasons I had to replace it with the one from a different mod. But I think it's working here. That must have been... I don't know why it crashed, to be honest. I do not believe that Skullkeeper has a wrong animation or anything. It's very weird. It didn't work there. Alright, let's just end the turn. Might attack the capital. Might have to fight this Mayor Bow against the other army. They're Kalnita, but they don't have any giants, so it shouldn't be a problem. I know that this mod is less stable on Windows 10 and 11 compared to Windows XP or Windows 7 because of the giants, but I know also that the creature fix is supposed to fix the problem. But yeah, it's true that the game is less stable. Windows 10 might have more issues. Had no choice but to update the computer. Because I had fucked up the graphics drivers and couldn't update them, and I needed to update them to use NVIDIA Shadow Play Recorder, the best recorder. So yeah, it works with every game with the least lag. Since we are attacked at Malco by the Church of Majora, no, outside of it actually. Okay, General, Majora followers, and Captain Majora disciples. 2 armies. We just retreat. We are miners. We need to spend our army now. We don't want to waste our unique heroes. We'll do this. The Ordonian army will be under Princess Zelda's control. And then this unit can join General Halisol. So in total, how many cavalry do we have? 4 there and 6 here. Okay, so we have a total 10 cavalry. We can send 5 General Halisol. And we can send... how many do we have of those? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we will send 5 of them as well. Two of these from that army. Send 4 of those. And then we can send 2 of these. That army. Here we have send another one. And we can send one of the slingers. Link still has a full-sized army. These guys. Actually can join Timberfell. Link, I think. Over here. Oh. Right. Zelda's army could show up here instead. I don't want that. I think we will. Could send reinforcements. They will probably attack the next turn. Send some reinforcements there. But without Zelda. Actually, we could probably sell it out. I will save again in case it crashes. This is a more interesting battle because there are no giants in it. A 2-1 ratio. Enemy has all of these troops. Footmen, Hollow Knights. All they drafted. Shadow Keys. Gatekeepers. Boltman. Alright, and yeah, we will fight this battle. Maybe we should let the general control that army. Yeah. And now we can save again. Now we fight the battle on the battlefield. Alright. We are at the capital. Right. Group the mounted farmer horse archers to one group. The normal cavalry into another. Also group to sheep and flocks. The normal farmers will be one group. Group each unit that is different to one group. The militiamen. Fuck, the sun is right into the eye. Through the window. My balcony door. Okay, so I had to move a little bit. Let's see our hero. He has a bodyguard of these goat lords. There's Mayor Bow. I don't know if our army will need to fight. 11 archers, by the way. Had mounted archers, but no normal archers, not even rangers. That was bad. Start battle. We cannot select the shootout stance for some reason. So we just click on the allied army to attack. Oh, he has a unique hero ability. Rapid Spirit temporarily grants a large boost in stamina but leaves army fatigued. You won't use it unless it's like late game. The enemy Canyon army moving back to reposition themselves. They won't leave the battlefield, they are repositioning themselves. They are an undead army, same roster as in 4.7. Here they have banner carriers, all the factions have banner carriers in this roster. Except maybe the minor factions. They also may have it, but I don't remember, I don't think they do. They are probably the exception. Like the Suna, the Huronians, the Tuke, and the Huskus Remnants and the Sabrosians. All the main factions have banner carriers. Maybe the Uka doesn't have it. And the Church of Majora do have it, I believe. For any unit that is a copy of another faction anyway. Alright, and our ally. We have 3,141 Dunian troops entering. Sadly the shootout stance is bugged, we can only select the defensive stance and the aggressive stance. Which is bad for our archers. They might still use the arrows, but might also go into melee with the rangers and the farmer archers, which is good. The rangers are actually decent. They are actually elite ranged units of Duna. They are very good. Their best ranged unit. It's a normal ranged unit anyway. They have the war wagons too, they are better of course. The best archer for sure. The militiamen, they are both men and women, and some of them have like dresses and others have pants. They are men there too. We have the sheep flocks. The farmers, they have pitchforks only, while the militiamen have smaller shields, wooden shields and swords. That's better. We have the lumberjacks, they have 200 axes. Then we have some cavalry. Runa goat riders. They have unarmored goats. And they have militiamen riding them. The Reboot flocks, we have smaller goats, older model goats. They have some a banner carrier, and they have some, I believe, officers, some there too. Right. Here we have their... I think this is the general, maybe. He has a militiaman, border guard, not a mounted one. And I believe it's random if it's a female or a man and such. Because I believe I gave them a general. It's not a mounted one. Mounted farmer archers. I believe in the past the Reboot flocks could crash. And they were animal handlers. I don't know if they still crash. If that's the case, it could have been the Reboot flock that crashed the previous battle. When the guy Skullkeeper reached the army, but I don't think so. But I could be. Here I have mounted farmer archers, Ordona. They have horses, updated horses. Like they have Epona style horse, some variations. With the farmer archers riding the horse. In the past, the goat riders were also a horse. And horsemen, I believe. The goat riders were added to the later version of Hyrule Total War, and they replaced the horses with the goats. The rear goats in this older version too, but not that unit. I believe only the heaviest bodyguard unit is a goat. Let's fast forward. So victories at this possibility, according to the balance of power meter. Can slow down, because we might want to send out something. So they have range units here, crossbowmen. Let's send out our mounted farmer archers aid in the battle. They are ranged. So the Kingdom of Icana is stronger in 4.7 because all their units when they are recruited have experience 1. But in this version they have experience 0. Like other factions, they are not as overpowered here. They have access to some additional units here that were cut from that version. Or that were never in their roster but that fit best in their roster, like the Skullkeepers, for example. They were unique to wild animals. An unplayable faction with no recruitment. Hardly any areas or units on the map. It's more worth it to add it to a faction, and instead of adding it to the Goma Spiders, I felt they fit better with the King of Icana, because they are they do not really fit the Goma. They are a different type of spider, and they would probably be around in areas like Icana and such. Alright, so our cavalry had to move out sides here, they are coming. Mounted farmer archers. Yeah, I believe the giants might have been the reason it crashed. It shouldn't crash with the creature fix, so I don't know why it crashed. Very weird. Also a cavalry on this side. Can have a loose formation. With all of them, by the way. In April, when I played as Ordona, I played quite a few battles and none of them crashed, so I was very surprised that we crashed in that battle against Skullkita. I did fight against Lissafos and Judge Majora and Riversora in that video, never against Skullkita and Gomez. It's in the Kingdom of Icana, but shouldn't crash with the creature fix. So hopefully it won't crash next time. But I know that they had some issues on the other computer because the creature fix stopped working for some reason. So hopefully they will move away from the enemy. We'll try to make them move away. And the Rangers have started to fire, I believe. Oh, they are in melee. The AI was stupid enough to send me into melee. That usually happens when you click aggressive stance. Sometimes they still use their bows, but most of the time they might go into melee because of that defensive stance. Then they wait on the enemy and try to avoid the enemy. Shoot that stance would have been perfect for the Rangers, but sadly it's omitted in this mod. I have no idea how to re-enable it. And I looked at the file, I believe it had a lot of new lines for the hero abilities and such, so it wasn't possible to just copy it from another mod, because that would affect the hero abilities negatively. We have a lot of custom hero abilities in this version, in this mod I mean. Otherwise we could have taken the files from a different mod, but it didn't work here. I believe the shadow keys have the same animation as the hawk flocks, work the same, but I think they might be less bugged. Or they have the same issues, but I think they work better. An army has reached battle. Destroy the boltman crossbows there. As we can see, the cannons, while being undead, they can still break. They are not unbreakable because they still have their minds, unlike the Stalfos. They have better stats, they are more trained, they are better troops, but they do not have unbreakable morale despite being undead. One way to know if the creature fix works is if we check chariots in the game. If the chariot rider is visible, then it doesn't work, and if it's invisible, it works. They didn't have any chariots in this battle. The Kingdom of Icana has chariot cavalry, their own cavalry, with the exception of the giants, of course. Those hollow knights are pretty cool as well, I think. Huge guys. Yeah, they will lose because we can ride them down with the goat riders. They're very good against the infantry. We killed 40% and only lost 5%. We lost to break them. This will be an easy victory. We didn't even use the second army except 3 units. they're ranged. They're already leaving the battlefield. This was the large army sieging the capital of Ordona under Kalnita the Saint of Icana. So yeah, we defeated a large army. And they fled. It's less likely to crash because they didn't have the giants. Which is good. The campaign will crash a lot if giants do not work. Then we need to fix the creature fix. Right, the Kingdom of Icana lost the first battle. They came back, but some troops. Including the footmen. Alright. They like an undead faction based on ancient Egypt, I believe. They have similarities, chariots and stuff. So they are similar to the Tomb Kings actually. Warhammer. Oh, now they are firing, so the AI does fire sometimes when using the aggressive stance as well. The problem is when they send them into melee and waste them. These rangers have swords in melee at least. I believe the farmer archers only have knives, so at least they are more competent in melee than the farmers. They seem to have won the battle. Killed 98% and lost 6% to army. General Taxel, Luna was inside the nearbow and the general. Halusol had 3,141 men and lost 291 and have 2,850 left remaining of the battle and killed 862 enemies and took 72 prisoners, I believe. General Taxel lost 5 of the mounted farmer archers, killed 240 of the enemy, took 2 prisoners. Kalnita the Saint of the Kingdom of Icana had 2,417 men, or undead monkeys, undead monkey humanoids, and lost 1,189 men, have 1,208 remaining, so lost about half the army. Slightly less than half, and killed 319 of our troops. The battle took place at Naloduna, or outside of it, 32 after Ganon. And our mounted farm archers killed 72, 80 and 88. Allied army had Ordona farmers killed 28, rangers killed 108, mounted farm archers killed 83, Ordona goat riders killed 328 and 281, and rangers killed 29. So the goat riders are really good, but the rangers are also good, and the mounted farmer archers are actually good as well. So enemies killed 49% and allies killed 5%. Even a mountain can crumble to ice, Kingdom Dunga. Here we have some Shreka, Cadder, assassins. The interrogators. Green. They are ranging and throwing like skizzers or stars over there. Throwing shurikens, I mean, at the enemies. Unique ranged unit. Not the best, but unique. So in this mode we should usually not execute enemies because it's less, it's more likely to crash if we do, so we'll release them. That way we'll avoid crashes. It can't crash after battles otherwise if we're unlucky. Not always, if you have the upper hand it usually won't, but in even battles or when they have the upper hand, especially when they have the upper hand, you should not execute the enemy or ransom them, you should release them. Okay, it didn't crash, good, and we could save, so that's good news. Hardly lost anyone in battle too, very good. And this army will enter the capital. This army could enter Eldara. That general. This army could enter the capital. This general could be back at controlling this army. Okay. What about this battle with the giant? Need a battle. Also, we had another front. Move in these guys again. Okay. So, Kingdom of Ikana could move down here. Start a campaign against the kingdom. Get some reinforcements. Doubt this will get here in time. Can try. Alright. Do not have armor piercing, which is bad against the giants. Would have been good if they had that. Now let's just good defend, but let's check the surrounding. Elizabeth was over here. Another enemy. We'll attack Lissalfos. And have both heroes here. Right, let's end the turn. We're attacked somewhere. With the undead. We have Arms of Dead Hand, Dark Stalfos, and Stalfos Erdi, Undead Highlands, Undead Dark Nuts, and Arms of Dead Hand. She's a bonus unit from Hyrule Story. They didn't have any cards, and they didn't make. They had like one of very few units with that card, probably the only one. Maybe there's another one too. Shouldn't have retreated on the map, but we lost that battle. Okay. Should have retreated in battles, they would have retreated all the way back. Settlement. I didn't bother. Now we have a symbol for the Uka. And during the end turn phase, they're attacked by the Church of Majora. They have demon troops of Majora, secret entities, disciples of Majora, Triforce Vanguards, Hyrulean Knights, Town Guards, Mounted Hyrulean Knights. They have some Twilight troops, Valley Sorcerers, Valley Infantry, Normal Monks. And the Valley units have the Santi skins, and the Hylian units have the Majora skins. Then we have the second army with a Sora infantry unit, and they have Majora skins too. They have Hylian infantry, Town Guards, Mask entities, disciples of Majora, the bodyguard. The Ice Majora bodyguard, very dangerous bodyguard. The other army didn't have any general. They have the upper hand in the battle. See the game. We'll still fight the battle. Command this army in battle, yes. Strength ratio 2-3 in their favor. Our reinforcements didn't get there in time. In the strat model, the captain and the general here. And then a cannon diplomat outside. Let's fight this battle. The settlement is similar to the Ordona settlement. This time we are defending the city. They are invading. Fought a similar battle, I believe, in the previous video. But yeah. Things were a bit different back then, with Majora having Link and such. Let's start the battle. Kamek mode could be on. We have a huge army here. These guys could be loose formation. Where it will. All the infantry, I think, could be one group. The melee infantry. They have no unique abilities. Alright, and then we have the mounted farmer archers. And could be one group. And normal cavalry. The general could be one group. We have some rangers, 3 units of rangers, that's pretty good. And let's have loose formation, one group, and we have the frequent flock too. be part of the infantry. Could also be guard mode and under AI control. Maybe the cavalry could also be in that group. Start battle. Reinforcements, Captain Ordona, Ordona Province. They will attack immediately. We have 240 reinforcements. I don't know where the reinforcements started. Here. Next to the enemy. A unit of Ordona militiamen, they will be crushed. And a unit of mounted farmer archers, they are actually pretty good. Might be 2 units of farmer archers or one unit. They are actually decent if they use their bows and do not fight with melee. Good. So Majora, they only have 2 units of Sora in their starting armies. They have this unit that followed with Princess Lulu and Lulu herself, but she's not in this battle. Here we have an officer, a banner carrier, and the Sora infantry troops. And the disciples. Defeat is a distinct possibility. Right, so we got some reinforcements to the battle. Probably not enough. We'll try to kill as many as possible of the enemy. Alright, we're killing their Sora infantry. Their second army. They have some Twilight forces. It made sense to give them the sand skin, as they are the evil sand Twilight force. And sand usually loses the civil war. So Midnight is more likely to spawn in Hyrule, the other skin. So sand's troops fit well as Majora's troops. Of course sand can win sometimes, but it rarely happens. So we have Majora using the same skins. They are different from Midna's, which made sense. So they are not exactly the same as Midna's troops. It means that they will be the same as Sand's troops. That's fine. I've never seen Majora use Twilight units before. This is the first time. Oh, here are the Triforce Vanguards, the Majora version. They're cool. Fixed their purple faces and ears in October last year, I believe. 2024. So that's quite recent. That's all and in November I added I believe the Twilight units and the Canyon units to them, and they hold those areas. So if Majora takes on a Canyon area, they will get Canyon units, and if they hold a their own starting area and any Twilight outpost in Hyrule, they will get Twilight units, and if they hold the Twilight Realm areas, they will get Twilight units. they are going to invade soon. The first army. I don't think they will send in both armies at once. They send in one at a time. We are harassing them over here. The mounted farmer archers. They are ignoring the force, it's too small. Plus they had no cavalry as far as I saw, so cannot do much to the mounted farmer archers. There's the enemy. Right. Will not move them. Sending in their Hyrulean knights and seeker entities first. The cool Majora skins. This file infantry too. This time we had cavalry. Didn't have that last time. So we got better troops this time. Still have numerical disadvantage. Right, they are in. We sent in the Triforce Vanguard, an elite unit. But they can only get from their capital. Majora Prime. The Bonewell monks. They're fixed, I believe, in 2023, their texture. Which is not that long ago, seeing as they were not fixed for many years. Between 2012 and 2023. They invaded from this side this time, over the bridge. Sent in their best unit first. Triforce Vanguards. Only the Ice of me would have probably better. When the goats charge, they can attack, but they are bad if they just stand still. They are shooting at them too. Here is one of the shepherds. They use the same models as the Ordonian farmers, but have different gear. They have shepherd staffs. When the unit was an animal handler, they had way more of those guys, but now we are limited to 3 officers in the unit. Normal monks. Like seeing the Twilight units in Majora. Never seen it before. They are only a year old in Majora. I never played it enough to see them battle before. Here comes the Twilight infantry. Hyrule civilian knights. We even have some sorceresses here, but they should be used from afar. They're dumb to use them in melee. We are riding them down with our cavalry, our OP heavy cavalry. I like cavalry actually, but they're still OP because they're goats. They have a lot of knockback. The infantry, they are spearmen. Have trouble against the goats. They are firing at their other units. They're entering. Get more. Those guys. So the Church of Majora didn't have any Canyon troops, Visrobe troops, or Valley troops in the past. That was new for 2024. So they are even better now. They can get Valley troops and Canyon troops and Visrobe troops only. Inspired by 4.7, where they had that in custom battle, and they added it to the campaign of course. And General Fallen, Captain Majora disciples, but it's just a captain. I like seeing the bone mold monks, their fixed texture. The other units of Majora are cool as well. They do not have Link and Zelda anymore. Unless Link is killed for us, then they will get Link. And Zelda 3 needs to spawn on turn 91. And if she is killed, they will get her as well. They are undead persons raised by Majora. If they are not killed, they won't spawn from Majora. We will accept if heroes die if they are killed in battle, but only if it was a fair battle, not if it was a mistake or something. But kill them, and especially not if an assassin killed them. We killed 44% of the enemy and lost 39% of our troops. They are sending in troops from two sides. We are fighting on this side, but you can see on the minimap that they are entering the other side too. We have broken this first army too. 6% of two armies, so 50%, that's almost 100% of one army. We are still fighting the Triforce Vanguard. Really cool unit. Here are the eyes of Majora where they will crash. They are fighting rat entities and Sora infantry over here. Okay, we can move in that unit. And that unit. Formation with the Rangers, of course. The Archers. Not if they are in melee. Let's try to move them back if they are in melee. Shouldn't be in melee. Also move the general to the AI force. So do not care if we lose the general. There's a mountain cavalry, and unlike Hyrule, they can get the mountain cavalry from everywhere, I believe. Not just from London Ranch. So the rat entities were the original bodyguard of Majora's faction, but I gave them the Eyes of Majora because they are stronger, made them better, you know, to resolve against the Dark Nuts and others. So I'm not certain if the creature fix is working. I don't want the camera to move on, look on the Eyes of Majora too much. Their cavalry is here now. Let's attack their cavalry with our hero. They have a heavy cavalry, mounted Hyrulean knights, the same as Link's bodyguard, with the unique Majora skin. The disciples are here. We killed 55% and lost 61%. We can send in these guys in melee. Also move these guys in. Cavalry fighting over here. Move them back. I wanted them to fight their cavalry, not their hordes of infantry. Should have other units that can fight their infantry. Lumberjacks, for example. Charge over there. And these guys could also charge. Ordona militiamen. They have town guards here. And Highland infantry. Should be better than town guards. And I better attack the infantry. Stride down the disciples. Enemy general fallen, Captain Majora followers. So their general died. That's good news. Kill their Eyes of Majora general. If you have range units, so they probably killed the Eyes of Majora. They are weak against archers, rangers and mounted archers. So that's probably how we kill them. Most units can be killed by archers, but not the Gira hero or the Fee hero. So they would need war wagons. Let's charge those guys now, kill them. They are running away. Dangerous to have the camera on the mask entities, they are very numerous. You can cause crashes sometimes. You have the Sora infantry fighting the militia. They shouldn't pass them by, they should fight them. Right. So we are leading. We killed 71% and lost 71%. They had 2 armies. We might actually win this battle. Unlike the previous battle in the other video we did in April, I believe that we have way better troops now. Better infantry and way more archers and cavalry. Way better troops. Took longer before we had to fight a defensive battle against Majora. The last battle we fought there, I believe, was against Majora as well. But we had very weaker troops. They attacked earlier in the campaign. So, move everyone into the AI controlled group. They lost quite a few troops, 72% lost. Both sides. They've lost way more. They had 2 armies, we had 1. Alright. Oh, here are broken town guards. Surprised it went this well. Cavalry are pretty good actually. Oh, those are the mask entities. They are dangerous. Attack them with the cavalry. Some of our units are still firing, that's good. Former archers. Okay. Attack. Everybody. Yeah, we did shoot dead all the Eyes of Majora giants. %, killed, 84% killed, and we lost 72%. Alright, after this victory, we should be able to counterattack against the Church Majora. We only have 1 starting region. only unit I'm worried about is Girahim the Moblins, as he cannot be killed by any of our troops until we have the war wagons. So we cannot attack the Moblins until we have them. We could attack anyone else. Riding down there, Sora infantry. We killed 91%. Send the battle before it crashes. Alright, Thrillian. The Ordona Province, 2,859 men, lost 1,715 men. We have 1,144 left alive, left standing. So we lost more than half. Killed 1,942 men, so we killed slightly more than, about 200 more than we lost, and took 523 prisoners, I believe. Captain Dono had 240 men, lost 106, 34 remaining, killed 504, really good. And Captain Majora Disciples had 863, Hylians, Demons of Majora, and Twilight troops, and lost 363. 200 remaining and killed only 512 of our troops. 33 prisoner. Majora followers general had 907 troops, lost 610, 297 remaining, killed 1531 men. They killed way more than the other army. And 53 prisoner, I believe. I think it means being taken prisoner. Okay, 62% allies killed and 86% enemies killed. That took place at Malco, 32 after Ganon. Goat Lords killed 191 enemies. Farmer Archers killed 146, so the Farmer Archers are not bad. 151. 294. The mounted Farmer Archers killed 222. No, they killed 206, I believe. The Rangers killed 222. Another Ranger unit killed 320, so they were really good. Mounted Farmer Archers 54, 23. Okay. But horse goat riders 94 killed. Okay. They weren't as good. Ordona Province. Farmer Archers killed 503 and militiamen 201. Lost 139 of the militiamen there. Okay. Truth is perception, agony. Here we have Princess Ruto, the Sora. Princess Lulu of Majora is the same model, but purple instead. It's a really cool, unique skin. As we won against the odds, it might crash, we'll see. If it crashes, we will end the episode here. Otherwise, we can continue a little bit. Alright, new turn. Town report. Ordona Province is the strongest military. The Goma is the overall strongest faction. Okay. Still deceased, order for Visra, but the Gyarados. If you save, if you're unlucky it will crash when you save. I did it good. army could move down. Here we have Kalita the Saint, the army that we defeated. Outside of Naladuna. It's the same army. We try to fight the battle. We have a 1-1 situation. I think we will fight this battle for sure. The General Halithor. See how it will go, because they cost money. So we want to fight the battle. Same army that we defeated, but the Tuki are pretty weak, so might still be trouble. Let's start deployment. Enable the Kamek mod. We do not have any Giants in the army. That's good. Lose formation. All the ranged units. Fire wheel be on. Skirmish mode doesn't work with that unit, okay. Fire wheel, circle and shoot, lose formation. Okay. Try to keep the general behind the army. In this army we have Toki elite hunters, essential death 4.7 Toki hunters. We have the old Toki hunters from this version. And then we have a unit of farmer archers, Runian farmer archers, and we have the bunkers infantry. They're supposed to attack by jumping with their heads, but there is no such animation. They have the mounted ones, throwing javelins and attacking with spears. And we have the slingers too, somewhere here, shooting stones or whatever. Right, let's start the battle. Here is the enemy army. Here. Alright. We don't want the general to be a part of the assault in the beginning, because if he dies, the entire army will break. We have the officers of the Toki here, so they have officers, but they don't have any banners. Or in Icanian lands, cursed lands. The Toki mercenary army, mostly. One of them anyway. So this video will be quite long, actually. It's a good first video. So we have to restart the campaign. We'll have to remake the other two as well, the Sheikah and the Sora, and the Stealth as well from December 2024. we'll do them as well, and the Kingdom of Hyrule from 2023. And then we have the Gyarados from 2024 as well, in March. And Church of Majora from 2024. River Sora from 2023. Twilight Faction from 2023. There we have a few we need to restart. On this version, Farmer Archers are actually more competent than any of the 2K troops, except the Cavalry. So they are not bad. They are more accurate than the Javeliners, and more deadly. Kana sent forth the Shadow Keys and the rest of their troops. Hopefully we'll lose a lot of troops in this battle, so that we will not have the same problem with bankruptcy. We need to lose some troops in battles to improve the economy. We are bankrupted because we have too many troops. Losing the 2K is the most beneficial. They are the weakest. Only the cavalry are worth something. Cavalry is the only reason we might win the battle. Otherwise I think we will lose it. You can have a unit of infantry there. Ah, the general is here. I didn't want the general to fight in the battle. Let's move back. Because if the general dies, our army will break. So we'll move him behind the army. He will fight, but only if the rest of the army is defeated. We don't want him to risk dying beginning of the battle anyway. General died. Neither the Saint died. He survived the first battle. Outside of, he was one of the units that fled. Now we killed their general. And besides, I believe these undead might break now because of it. They do not have unbreakable ground. Yeah. So we will win the battle. That's good. I believe without the cavalry we wouldn't have won. Now we can join the AI force. Lost 14% and killed 76%. So this is the only mercenary cavalry you can get in the mod. There are not that many cavalry units, only very few. We'll advance further into Ikana and Majora. These are still fighting to death. Right. 90%. We can end the battle. Clear victory. Killed 656 and took 502 prisoner, I believe. Lost only 286 men. They lost 1153 men out of 1311. We had 153 remaining, killed 331. I believe. The battle took place at the Cana Canyon. 34 after Ganon. Majora-Cultist did very well. They were the best in the battle. After my first fight, I learned that all things must grow or die. Saria, Sage of Forests. Take Kiri. We have Twilight forces here. Twilight infantry outside of Palace of Twilight. The Twilight Realm. Alright, release. Prevent crashes. Might still crash when you release, but it should be less likely. Can attack Ghana's capital. But we have a custom general. Garo Master. Understands the concepts of chain of command. Knows little about orders to give. Okay. Garo Master. The Ninja character. Leader of the Garo units. Send a unit of cavalry there. 2 types of cavalry units can be sent to the army. Can't attack this turn. We earn some money to the victory. Link can also move now. And Mayor Bow. Move Mayor Bow down there. Attack that area. We won this battle. We need to send reinforcements there. And because I don't trust that we won't be attacked by the Stalfos, so we'll have to send troops there. Meet up that force. Need 2 more units there. Good there. It's a unit that lost the battle, I believe. Link. Have Zelda there. We have an army here. We don't need 2 heroes. The same army. But you can move Ashe. Give her an army. You can sell that be in the same army. We should have automatic on. I don't know why that is on. Should recruit some stuff. Recruit mounted farmer archers. Shaman. Alright, have no more rupees. Need a melon. Let's move her a bit away. So we do not fight both forces. They might have a dragon inside this settlement, or a turtle, giant turtle, or a giant dragon. So we'll fight this army. Do we have Vegians here? Back at the wing, this is a custom general. The bodyguard of Eralfos, lizards. Could fight this battle, I believe. Save the game. We should fight that battle. The lizard foes are not very strong in this mod. They are much stronger in 4.7. Here we have the essence of the Master Sword, Link's sword. We have Link. They are usually on the same side. Okay, but V isn't the king of Hyrule now. The Kamek on. The Kamek on. Okay, so we could control the general. But they didn't in 2023 in the Hyrule campaign, but the game will be less stable if you do, so we won't. Okay, we will do it in some battles, but not now. Okay, because this is not crashed as of yet, so we do not want to risk it crashing unnecessarily. Let's start the battle, pause the game. These are the list of those troops. She has snipe. I gave her a hero ability, I forgot to remove it. She used to have the circle and shoot before that. Now it doesn't work because we have a hero ability. Alright. It might crash when we use it because it's an attack. They are more unstable than other hero abilities. The Lizard's army here. They have Volvagians. So Ilfos footman. The sack is 3 hoppers, they have spearmen and heavy infantry, archers. They have the ropes, they are like infantry, light infantry, but they are numerous. They like cannon fodder. They have the 2 dragons, the Volvagians. The Airforce bodyguard, the hero. The hero. Back at the winged. Ordinalfos footman. Alright, let's start the battle. Three of them can attack the archers. The other two can attack the Volvagians. Who are they attacking? As long as they don't attack Malon, that's fine. They did. infantry should attack. Their infantry. I believe the militiamen should have a... they should win against this tree-hopper spearmen. They are swordsmen. They are usually better than spearmen. Melee fights. Spearmen are better against cavalry. Here are the dragons, they have a nice animation. The vegan clutch queens look cool. They are from 4.7 HD models, ported to this version. Submod. Add to Lisselfus faction. I believe they are only available from one area, Korkoloki. They started with a vegan army, I believe. Korkoloki. They are from that army. Kill one of the dragons. They can shoot the Greek fire projectile. And they can also attack in melee. They fly around and walk. Fly when they run. Did get to fight the Lisselfos in this video too. Haven't fought the River Sora. We did in the previous one, instead we fought the King of Arcana. Did fight the Majora faction too. They broke the Ordona militiaman Jesus. So their heavy infantry are better than our militiamen. We should have won against the spearmen. Maybe not against the Airalfos and the Dinalfos footmen too. They might be too strong. But our militiamen handle. The militiamen should be better than the Ordona farmers. They are breaking us. It's bad. Okay. That was good. Send in the farmer archers. Main force. We can use Malin as well against their general. We will avoid using her hero ability as it's unstable. It's an attack. The Airalfos, they fly very low, and they run. They don't fly high up in there, just slightly above the ground. This battle went worse than I had thought it would. I overestimated the militiamen. They looked better than they were. The Lisselfos were better than I thought. Remember, they were very bad against Hyrule. The Ordonians are worse than Hyrule melee. So archers are also retreating. For Ordonian farmers, I mean. Okay. Broke another one. Use units. Alright. dangerous that they are firing at us with the Volvagans. Let's try to attack the Volvagan with the hero. Try to kill their units from afar. They need to retreat. Don't want Malin to die. Lost the battle. That means that Timberfell is in danger of being taken. Let's retreat with Malin. Maybe we should not retreat yet. We should certainly avoid the Volvagians. All the infantry is retreated. Listen was very stronger than I had thought it would be. We killed 75% of their army and lost 77%. From archers broke. Seems to be breaking. Yeah. Let's attack them with Malin. So the air elves, they are fast, but they are melee, so we should be able to kill them with bodyguard. Jesus, the Norwegians are over there. Let's retreat them before they hit Malin with one of those beams. We don't want that. Alright, she's a custom hero. It's better to retreat back to Timberfell. Could probably retreat with these guys too. Alright. We still have one unit over here. they broke, so we lost the battle. Lyssalfos won the battle. We killed 66% of their army, and they killed 78% of our army. Alright, we lost 1985 men out of 2,559, and we had 574 remaining. They had 948, lost 621, 327 remaining, so we had more remaining, but we lost. They had better quality troops remaining. We killed 728, took one prisoner, they killed 604 and 328 prisoners. They were better, for sure. Battle took place at Mekana Basin 34 after Ganon against the Lyssalfos. So the Lizardmen of Hyrule. Here we have the King's Hand. You must run with the wind of death, lest you face it. Gather the proverb. Alright, they won the battle. Relations worse than Lyssalfos, abysmal. Prisoners released, good. They fled back to Timberfell. Much troops, we only have these troops left now. Okay. I will move out some troops. The worst troops will be moved out. Alright, Malin has an army again. His army can stay there for now. Do not have any money to hire, to build or construct anything, okay. Just end the turn. Can't move it anymore. I think Lyssalfos might counterattack Timberfell. At least we're getting some money now. Got some troops. This guy's gonna move back to Alliance announced the Hyronians and the forces of the Twilight. Understand, probably. Some new troops, mounted farmer archers, militiamen, Ordona farmers. Return report. Okay. Let's besiege their capital next. We don't need ladders or siege towers there. Shit, they have this guy here. Majora is about to return. Let's move back to the city. This unit could also move there. Have a new full-sized army ready to fight Majora again. In around 2. Alright, and Major Bow. Do they have a large force there now? Let's try to bypass them and attack this settlement. So it's the same settlement as the other one. Can attack the capital, this army as well. Attack the Lisselfoss. We should attack Lisselfoss. The capital is over there. Zelda could move there. Together with Link. And the army, most of the army could move there too. I mean, these at least could move there. Alright. As for recruitment and building stuff, we need to build some stuff. Roads could be good. To get a better economy. Alright, we're out of money. Could probably attack over here. I think I prefer a defensive battle. Let's end the turn. Build some roads there. So our infantry wouldn't have a chance against the best infantry of this mod. We really need more cavalry and ranged units. Oh, we can fight here now. They have a huge army all of a sudden. Something tells me I didn't remove the garrison script, maybe. I think Ikana has a garrison script. Unlike... I believe the Goma, the Kingdom of Ikana, and the Church of Majora might have a garrison script at their capitals. Unlike the others that I removed. I had it for everyone previously. That's bad. And we will retreat. Oh, they have their king here. He goes to Ikana. Nobleman bodyguard. Then they have the army that is spawned. Jesus, they have a lot of good stuff. Like elite stuff. That's bad. So I added that to protect against the cleansings, I remember now. We'll save the game then. Forgot that if we attack the capital of Ikana, that they would spawn a really good army. So okay, we'll have to fight the battle, but I think we could we'll fight the battle. Alright. I think then we can attack. Can take the area before they send in their second army. Could be in. Could also try to defeat their second army. They are really strong. They spawned all of their troops. They made the garrisons really good. They had at least one of each of their units. Then we might have a color cleansing on their capital. Here is their chariot, and they show their riders. That's why the game crashed against the giants. The creature fix is not working. Because when the creature fix works, the riders' chariot should be invisible. So this can only mean that the creature fix is not working, and that's why it crashed with the giants. Then we will have a lot of crashes against giants. Fuck! That also means that if the creature fix is not working here, then it might not be working in the upload, which means if people download the mod they might have the same issue. So yeah, of course the giants will crash in the game, and the spiders might crash with the giant spiders. We need to fix this. Might need to move it over from a different version and re-upload the mod, because I don't trust it. They are not supposed to be visible at all. Ganon, yeah. That sucks. That means that the version I uploaded I said was stable is not stable because the creature fix do not work for some reason. Despite being selected, I have no idea why. It happened on the other computer as well. I had to move it over from a different version where it worked. It stopped working here for some reason. And of course the guides crash if it doesn't work. It's just luck that the Ice of Majora didn't crash. We didn't have a camera on the unit. Oh, we have the chariot here. No wonder it crashed. Real annoying. I don't know why that happens. It never happened on Windows 7. On Windows 10 for some reason the tool stops working for some reason. Probably after an update or something. Very weird. Causing the mud crash against giants. Flock is running amok. Some battles are better when they are visible, of course. Same with the gunner post and the gear barricades, etc. They would be invisible with the creature fix. The fact they are visible is not intended. Some people might think it's a fix or something that causes them to be visible, but it's not. It just means that the creature fix do not work, because creature fix fixes giants, but the cost is that those guys become invisible. The riders of elephants and chariots become invisible. So whenever they are visible, it means that the creature fix do not work and that the game will crash against giants and giant spiders and heroes and such. We need to fix that. Otherwise many battles will not be playable. The mod. Group the infantry. And AI control. Cannon troops reach this area. that one could be an exception. Can let them attack the drafted. So if they sell out like they did here, or if they attack in a siege battle, then the camping mod do not work because we do not get the advisor to show up. I need to click on it for it to work. This is the most basic canyon unit. They have more numbers. They are like zombies. They are not low morale. They do have a numerical advantage. Order the militiamen to go there as well. Need more numbers. General died. And General Captain whatever, Tornado or something. Did check. Long enough. Clicked too soon. Oh, they sent in the shadow keys too. You're shaken. Let's send in another unit. Put the farmers there. We need reinforcements. Here are the militiamen. Good. So do not have that good infantry. So the late game armies won't have many infantry units. It will mostly be cavalry and ranged units. Militia of Duna is mostly for garrison duty. In the early game they can do quite well. So if we attack the capital again, they will spawn another giant army, so we will not do it. This settlement we can take if we win the battle. Here are the canyon shamans, live canyon units. Our second unit of Dunian farmers entered. Oh, they sent in even more troops. So send everyone there with the infantry. I don't see why not. I use Mayor Bow's special ability. They broke. Ah, they sent in the Garo Master Ninjas there too. These guys broke, not good. Sending in the rest of the infantry. They have some really good infantry here. Elite units, Hollow Knights. Got that they had spawning garrisons. I thought I had removed all of them. Maybe didn't do it for 3 factions. Goma, the King of Arcana and the Church of Majora. They have some better infantry, the X-Men. They are actually more decent. They look small compared to the Hollow Knights of Arcana. Right. Send in the cavalry too. I'm really annoyed that the creature fix not working. It's supposed to work. Something has made it not work. Very, very weird. Would be if the files of the mod are copyright protected, which happens automatically when you move a mod from one computer to another. Could have happened here. I moved it from the other computer to this one, and then it's copyright protected maybe. Then the M2TV UP tool cannot change the exe file while it's running. If it's copyright protected, we need to change that, of course. It worked in Warcraft on this computer, so it seems to only be Hyrule. Only this version. I will have to fix it. Otherwise we can't fight giants in the mod. Which is an even bigger problem in Warcraft War, if it were to be the case. There are more giants there that are not heroes but units. Heroes are more rare. It's still not fun if it happens in Hyrule. Especially not against the Goma spiders. I'll have to check this version on both computers to see if I have the same issue on the other computer. This can easily be checked by checking the chariot unit in battle on the other computer and see if the riders are visible or not. Shame that we had to waste an entire army fighting spawned army. Thought we could just take their cities. Forgot they added garrison scripts to protect against cleansings. For 3 areas at least. Only for the capitals, 3 factions. We took the gate. Perfect. first. These are the Canyon Death Shamans. Same units, they're priests. They are alive unlike the others. They have Majora masks. Get the rest of the infantry here. Two Hollow Knights here alive. How many have they killed? 53% of our army. We get 60% of their army. We don't need them to be AI control. Just attack those guys. Plaza here, they have hardly any troops there. I think we'll probably win this battle. Unless they have elites somewhere. Nobleman, that's their bodyguard. Their king here. King Aigos to Kana. He's there. We'll have to avoid their capital. Broke, that's why they don't fight back. Ordona Province has the best cavalry in the mod. So the cavalry is the best force to focus on. They also have good archers and rangers, but they are not as good as the Gerudo ones. Their cavalry is the best. The mod. Most numerous and the strongest. Let's fast forward. Good. On there, kill 77%. The infantry go a different route. Or they could destroy the gate. I think it would be easier to just move over here. Now they can move through the gatehouse over there. There's a path here. That gate there. Only infantry can enter those gates too. So you need to destroy the gatehouse for the cavalry to get in. The infantry can enter here. here. And the shadow keys. They moved out the nobleman. Okay, let's attack them. The gate now. They don't need fast forward. There's their king. King Augustus. So this summon it's possible to turn the heroes of Ikana back into their alive forms, but not their troops. Kill their king. Awesome. Building captured. Augustus the Saint is dead. Killed everyone essentially. 92%. Our cavalry is very good against infantry, so we didn't stand much chance after we brought in their cavalry. We are also inside of their plaza. In Mayor Bow, the main hero. So we defeated their army. They lost 56% this army. 56%. I think we'll end the episode after this battle, then I need to fix that creature fix. Might even need to re-up the mod if the other computer has the same problem. We cannot have that issue. Battle. When I play tested the mod, I didn't play battles, of course. It was an AI campaign. The campaign was stable on the map, and no need to play test battles because they're supposed to be, you know, as stable as earlier releases, and there's no reason why they wouldn't be, unless for some reason the creature fix stops working, of course. We won this battle. And the creature fix isn't working, the cavalry looks much better. They die and are not bugged when they turn around and such, but yeah, not good at crashes against giants. We've just been lucky that we haven't faced a lot of giants. Where are the rest of their troops? I don't know. Doesn't look like they have any troops left. So we defeated their large army there. Feels like we should probably it would be okay to try to win at the capital before they spawn another army. Takes one turn before they spawn an army. So we defeated their main army. So we can't fight the two giants of Arcana as long as the creature fix do not work. So let's hurry up. Mere bow is here. Let's move him in to the plaza. Oh, he wasn't there. Let's move him in. He's over here. So here is Mayor Bow. Conquered Stone Tower ruins from Arcana. I lost the timer. Oh, they had some chariots over here. Yeah, as long as they have visible riders, the creature fix is not functional. It's not working. The battle, clear victory. Alright. The guild had another 42 men, get 658, and then kill another 198, so we kill about the same. Yeah. Really annoyed at that creature fix. I might have to re-upload the mod on Total War on ModDB if it doesn't work on the other computer as well. Then players that download the mod will have the same problem. Alright, we'll let them have it now. Let them have it might also cause a crash. It's useful again. Skull Keith outside. On turn 21, Russell, professional swordsman, spawns for the Ordona Province. This turn, another custom general. Greetings to ya. I'm called Russell, and I train the farmers of Ordona Province how to fight when things get rough. Then things get tough down here south. If you ever need me for anything, just give me the command. Russell is now serving as general in your army. All god consists of militiamen. Traits: academy trained, good commander, objective, inspiring, speaker, pragmatic. General too. So these troops in the general's capital. Here's the unique general. That's the swordsman. Academy of Hyrule Tactica. Good on sword, good on armor, younger. Good on militiaman. This is bodyguard. We have a gathered army laying siege to this place. We have Guardian of Hyrule, allies, the builder, allies there. Strongest faction, the Forces of the Twilight, faction announcements. Right, Russell, Ordona. Construction report, we have new trails. Okay. 3 units there, maybe too few. Send these guys. And we can fight this battle too. So they have Dune archers, the best archers of the game. They have some marauders and playgrounds. I feel like fighting this battle is they attacked. Okay, we'll fight the battle. Army strength ratio 2-1 in our favor. We don't need the Kingdom of Hyrule to help us against such a small force. Gerudo. Another one of these settlements. Let's start battle. Reinforcements, don't know. Yeah, we didn't want to risk the custom general under the AI command. Most of the reinforcements are infantry. Numerical advantage. Militiamen and farmers. No range units. Do have a ranged cavalry unit inside the settlement. Need to send out to fight against their archers. And the infantry will be sent out to fight against their infantry. They don't want to send out the general. Gerudo. I don't like that we can't select the advisor. We need to do this. So in the next battle we might be able to use Kamek mod, otherwise you can't spin more than this. Then we need like Garrett are attacking. They have the same siege as the Dark Legions. They have the Dark Ram. It's way bigger. They don't need a ram in this settlement. They are the best archers, but they are worse in melee than the Ordonian Rangers. The Ordonian Rangers have swords in melee. These girls are unarmed. There are mounted farmer archers have reached the enemy. Problem for our allies that they are infantry. Can use attack. We can't really attack the archers, because they will run away when they get close. If they get in a lead, they will kill them, of course. They might be able to get into melee. Maybe not. Yeah, they reached them good. They are unarmed in melee, really bad in melee. They did have marauders and glaive grunts, the spearmen and the basic infantry. Alright. Didn't expect the Ganon to attack. They will usually be killed off by the Darkness Legion later in the game. Same with the Midnight faction. We need to stop the Darkness from doing that. We also need to fix the creature fix first. Otherwise you can't use the Giants. It would ruin the experience with some factions. Rogue glaive runs. Good. We are also breaking the Dune archers in melee. Only the marauders left. They might be even worse than our infantry. 7, 3, 5. Combat bonus in deserts. Good morale, good stamina, 1 hit point. So 10, 5. We have 9, 5. They are slightly better than our militia. Defense skill 5, 0 armor, 0 shield. These have 0 shield. Have 3 armor and 2 defense. Yeah, they do have a free set bed. Anyway. Here's their captain. Alright, we will win, but we have lost 49%, kill 66%. It's good that we had a mounted archer unit, farmer archer unit there. Seem to be winning. Killed 74%, lost 51%. Alright, kill 6%, let's continue. They will flee, here at the border. Didn't expect them to attack. Ganon are quite far away from our borders. They did. We won the battle. 7% kill if the enemy, 51% allies kill. We restored some. We lost 43% and they still lost 77%. Battle location Mesa Ordona 38 after Ganon. Run of the Ordona militiaman killed 103 enemies. Pretty good. Mounted farmer archers only 33 in this battle. The militiamen weren't bad in this battle. Alright. Alright, we won the battle. Let's enter the settlement. This general can move back. Move else. Ah, fuck, you're under attack here too. By the Gyarados, the near general. Malboro. Larger force. It's too far away, we can't help. The undercover can't reach there in time. General Castle is alone in this fight. She's a bodyguard of marauders, not the best bodyguard. Ally, or the builder, the bodyguard of Julian Maceman, same bodyguard as Zelda for Ordona. I know that these guys were Rauru's bodyguard. Maybe the Zelda one was supposed to be the cost card. Could be the case, to be honest. Maybe I confused the bodyguard. Should have had cost guards. Maybe I gave her heavy inventory because it fit better for Ordona, but for Hyrule she has the cost guard, I'm pretty sure. I'll have to check it, but I think she has the cost guard for Hyrule. Move Russell over there. Still have troops over there, so you can't attack. Move this army over here. Can't fight giants like Skull Keith and Gomez. They have a Sheriff Majora of the Majora-Cultist. Oh, here is Vacant Winged, the general that defeated us previously. Could fight this battle, we are at a disadvantage. Their units, they have them scratched, dark hammers, and those guys we already faced. Could probably fight this battle. Yeah, we have a 1-1 situation in armor strength ratio, but they have slight advantage in the meter. Steady game. we should still fight it. Can we send any allies? Yes, we could send some allies. Cavalry could be sent. They'll be used very well. Okay, we'll send an entire army. Fuck, they were not close enough. Control Ash's army, of course. Now we've got 3-1 advantage in our favor. That's better. Right, let's fight the battle on battle map and get revenge against the Lyssalfos army. Alright. We need revenge for the defeat previously. Alright, I will wait for better weather, start the battle. Good advisor showed up. So we have the Kamek mod. Now it failed. Despite me clicking on the right button, I clicked on the advisor and then it's supposed to work, but it doesn't for some reason. It's because I don't know. I managed to somehow start the battle. I didn't intend to. That wasn't good. Alright, let's order them to attack under AI control. Ashe in Ordona Province rides goat riders. I've never seen this bodyguard before. Battle. Never used her in the other campaign. She doesn't have the same bodyguard when she's in Hyrule Total War now. Let's lose formation with her too. Alright, jockeys, they charge their bodyguard. The river runners, light infantry. Spearmen, 3 hoppers. reinforcements are arriving here, including the Dark Hammers. Heavy infantry. They're attacking them from the side. We have reinforcements too. Huge army. Dunamis. Kill a general. Like the winged custom general died. Killed 53% and only lost 11%. Nice. Broke their Dinolfos footman as well. Här är jag det någon världsmod. Stop. Don't want the airship to fight. You might die. This one will be against too. That's bad. Might crash. Then we will end it here. Continue another time, but I believe that the fact that the creature fix do not work might also cause battles to crash more often like this. So yeah, it crashed. We will have to fix the creature fix for the next video. Thanks for watching. Bye.